Okay, so we're back with more Expedition 33 today. I'm really enjoying this game. I think it's great, but I've been talking about it a lot in my Discord, and I wanted to get that discussion on the record for YouTube. So I'm going to share some of the stuff that people in chat have probably already seen. So last episode, I was trying to talk about how I was frustrated by the attack QTEs in the way that they draw your eye line all around the screen, and I wanted to explain what I meant by that. So I picked up some other games that have timed hit mechanics, like this one, Shadow Hearts, where there's just this static ring on the screen with a little arrow that moves around and you just press it. Don't have any problem with that. Legend of Dragoon has a little square and the camera zooms in on the square. Don't have any problem with that. Final Fantasy VIII does have a dynamic camera where the character's going crazy and attacking stuff, but there's this simple UI at the bottom that is fixed and present the whole time. So I can ignore the camera stuff. It's not a problem. Just press R1. And then Lost Odyssey, which obviously Expedition 33 is heavily inspired by, has this ring. So this is an actual true 3D game where you go to attack, the character starts running toward the enemy to attack them. And then once this ring shrinks and covers this ring, you press a button or you release a button at that moment, right? And this one makes perfect sense to me because, my eye is following the character running to the center. And in the same time, in my peripheral vision, I see the ring closing. I release it when he gets there. So let's talk about Expedition 33. I said I was going to try to get eye tracking software, but I'm going to show you what my eye is doing with images here. So when you go to target an enemy, this is what you see. At first, it zooms in on the enemy, and I'm looking at the health bar and the break bar, right? This is with the Lumiere assault attack. Then, immediately after I confirm the attack, we zoom out and it's like a jump cut. It's a really abrupt frame. And Gustav is down here at the bottom of the screen. So my eye goes from here down to here. He immediately dashes forward back to the center. Then the camera swoops to the side and he finishes dashing here. So I'm following his action. He's here. Now the game wants me to look at the QTE, which is over here, but it's not actually the QTE I want to look at. It's the yellow bar. So my eye goes there. And then there's a second QTE with the cameras panning further out, slightly to the left of the other one. So I layered all of those on top of each other to kind of show what my eye did in terms of absolute position on the screen. And it's this, right? I'm looking at the enemy. I look down to see Gustav. I track Gustav up to the top of the screen. Then the camera pans and he's down here, but now the QTE is here. And now I have to look at the golden part. And now I have to look at the next QTE. And then I have to look at the golden part, right? Super disorienting for my eyes. I'm sure I'll get used to it eventually. I'm probably just, if I play this game enough, just going to memorize the attack timing or listen for the audio cues and stop looking at the visuals. But it's an interesting problem to point out. It's not like Expedition 33 isn't a bad game because of this or anything. I just think that there's a lot of games that don't do QTEs like that or would keep the UI element on the screen constantly so that the player doesn't get visually distracted by it. And I'm sure that there's a big subset of the audience who this problem doesn't happen to them. Their eye isn't following the animation like that. They just know to look for the QTE or they know what part of the screen the QTE is going to be in. My mistake is watching the animations that someone worked hard on. Yeah, exactly. But even that, I don't have that problem with Final Fantasy VIII because this UI element is always present on the screen, right? So I can just watch it and press R1 and completely ignore all the pretty stuff that they're having Squall do here. Then I was like, okay, well, can I make my life easier? Is the UI element always in the same coordinates of the screen no matter what? And the answer is no. I overlaid one of Luna's attacks. And her UI element is here, right? It's technically overlaid in the same place as the second attack of Lumiere Assault, but for one of her attacks, it starts here. So it's not like, okay, the first hit always is here, the second hit always is here. It's different attack to attack. So I guess I'm just gonna have to memorize it. But if you thought I was crazy when I was talking about my eye line, this is what I'm describing, that weird pattern. The other thing I wanted to talk about was the map design, because I thought about this a lot after stream. I was like, someone needs to teach Expedition 33 in a game design course to talk about what's problematic about the map design. And I was trying to articulate what the problem was, and I thought about it more after stream. So this is a map of the coral area that I was just in, and I think I know what the problem is. So I'm going to try to talk through it here. I guess first I should say that a game like Expedition 33, a JRPG, is a game where the map design does not interact with the combat loop in any way, right? It doesn't matter what side of an enemy you approach them from. You're not going to ambush an enemy if you get up to them from behind. The combat system is a completely separate layer of the game from dungeon exploration. And it has been in this genre for 30, 40 years, right? So the reason dungeons exist isn't to create tactical positioning or whatever. Dungeons exist so that you have a critical path to walk through with a bunch of pretty things to look at and story events to play out, and then optional side paths as you want to check to look for, pickups and side bosses and things like that. So I think the point that I'm orbiting here is that dungeon design, like the optimal dungeon design, given that relationship has existed in nature for 40 years and was discovered probably 30 years ago, that RPGs have been doing this a certain way for a long time because that's just the right way to do it, and like, detract from that right way of doing it at your peril. And I think what's going on, there's two things happening here. One is Expedition 33 is heavily inspired by Souls games, specifically FromSoft Souls games. And so it wants to be more like a Souls-like game in its area design than like, I don't know, Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest or whatever. Um, and so they make the very admirable decision to not have a mini map and not have an objective marker. And like, I appreciate whenever devs try to do that. I'm always like, hey, whenever you do that, there's always some kind of, unexpected trade-off that comes with it. Here, the problem is that the game probably needs to have a mini map. Like, it's not a Souls game. It's good that Souls doesn't have a mini map. It's good that Souls doesn't have an objective marker, but because it's a JRPG, because I don't care about like enemy positioning, that the only reason I'm going down side paths is to look for optional content, then a mini map is warranted if you're going to design the dungeons like this. So the problematic parts of the map are the ones I've highlighted in red here. All of these parts of the map have this like donut shape in common with each other, right? Where there's like an empty circle in the middle, and then there's a way that you can go. You could go left or you could go right, but going left and right both ends up at the same location. And the reason that's problematic is that if you don't have a mini map, you as the player playing blind have no way of knowing that this is a donut, right? If you had a mini map, you could see, oh, that's just a circle. They're both going to go to the same location. But from your perspective, if you're in the first person view coming, or the third person view coming in here and looking at this room, you just know that there's a branching path to the left and a branching path to the right. And only by exploring it do you find out, oh shit, it's just a circle, right? So like, if you simplify that dungeon design to this, where you're like traveling forward and then you reach this like box pattern, again, you as the player don't know that this is a box yet. You just know that it's a left or right turn. In a typical JRPG, all you're trying to do is try to figure out which way is progress and which way is the optional pickup, right? So you're going to pick a direction arbitrarily. Let's say you choose to go left, right? So you have your 50-50 choice, you go left, and then you're forced to go north, and then you're forced to go east, and then you get another 50-50 choice. And you're like, oh, I don't know, I'm just going to go north. And as you start going north, maybe it's Expedition 33, and you see the lanterns, and you're like, shit, this looks like progress. I'm not supposed to go this way. So you turn back around, and you don't yet know that this necessarily is a circle. You don't have any reason to expect this is a circle, unless if you're like really exceptionally spatially aware. I don't think you'd have any reason to expect this as a circle until you get to like here, right? But even then you would be forgiven for going around the square, coming back here, not yet realizing that you're retreading territory you're already on and being like, shit, it's another fork in the road. Which one do I take? And you start going down this way and you realize, wait, fuck, that's where I started. You know what I mean? So like, to me, this is the problematic intersection, because the player doesn't know when they come back to this intersection while they're backtracking that this is the first left-right turn that I picked left on, right? And they wouldn't know if they picked right either. And it's because of they don't have a mini map. They don't know that the room is shaped like a square necessarily. They don't have any reason to expect that it's shaped like a square. The level's probably designed in such a way that the inner part obfuscates the rest of it, so you can't see, oh, I came from that direction a second ago, right? So if they're trying to make a Souls-like dungeon, like I like this pattern. I like spirals. I'm always praising spiral level design in games. The problem is that when Souls games do spiral level design, one, it works better because in Souls games, positioning does matter. Like, it might practically matter that I come at this side from over here because there might be an enemy that I can get the jump on and get a backstab on because it's facing away from me. That doesn't matter in a JRPG, right? But what a Souls game would do is it would do something more like this. It would be kind of the same shape, but you'd be traveling into the room, and then there'd be a locked door on your right that only opens from one side. So you'd come up here and you'd say, oh, there's a locked door. Okay, well, I have to remember that that's there. And then you'd start exploring around, and then you'd get here, and this is where you would get your 50-50 choice. Do I go left or go I right? If you go left, you're probably going to realize it's progress and backtrack, or maybe you just forget about it and don't check it. But if you do check it, you're going to come back around here, you're going to get to whatever the optional item or boss was, and then you're going to open this door. Opening the locked door, you're going to remember, right, there was that door that I passed earlier. It's going to be more likely for you to recognize that you just went in a circle, even if nothing else about the game design told you that you were in a circle, even if there wasn't a mini map telling you that you were in a circle, right? And I think that this is what they're going for, but unfortunately, it's not how the map is practically laid out, right? There are very few does not open from the side doors. In fact, most of the paths like this are just a true circle where all you can do to find out that it's a circle is to try everything and then be turned around facing the opposite direction and be confused. I brought up a couple other JRPGs as examples to say, like, I think that this map design has been solved for 30 years and you should just do what's worked. This is Macalania Forest from Final Fantasy X, which is probably one of the more confusing maps in that game. That game's pretty straightforward, right? It looks like you have a lot of paths here. You know, you come into the forest and you can go right, or you can go all the way north and go left, or you can go all the way right up north and go right. But these are all dead ends, right? This immediately dead ends at an item. This goes to another area that is a single linear path, which goes to another area that is a single linear path, that finally goes to an area that has a few more branches. But even something like this section here looks like a donut, but it's not a donut, right? If you come into this room and you're walking through here, you have to walk all the way along this. It like loops under itself. It's literally a spiral. That's why we say spiral and not like box-like or circular level design. Where you're technically going under the path you just came from, but you're not like presented with a circle here where you could go left or you could go right, but they both go to the same place, right? So I think the idea is that a lot of these like Final Fantasy type JRPGs look like they have a lot of map complexity. It looks like there's a lot of different paths you can go to, but then you like trace the path and they almost all immediately dead end, or they go on a really strict linear path where there's no additional branches beyond the first one. Whereas you look at this map and there's all sorts of places where you're branching repeatedly, right? So like this was the one that I was really trying to focus on it last episode. Let me jump ahead and show that here. Right, so you walk in the room from this direction, and from your perspective, you have a bunch of different ways to go. You could go left, and then there's a thing you can climb up again on the left. You could continue going straight this way. You could go up on the grapple platform, which isn't even conveyed on the map really, but there's a second path here that goes up onto a platform that has a chest on it. Or you could go right to the next bonfire, or you could skip the grapple path and go this way around the circle, except you don't know that it's a circle yet, right? So like every time you take one of these branches, it's like, okay, I'm going to go left. Shit, now here's another branch in the branch I'm already exploring, so I'm going to go up. Shit, here's another branch. Shit, here's another branch. You don't know that you're like dead ending. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the basic problem. Comparing it to other JRPGs, some of the more complex areas in games like, let me zoom in a bit. Final Fantasy VII, you know, this is Mount Nibel in Final Fantasy VII. It feels really complicated when you're exploring it, but it really isn't. There's really just one exit when you get in, and there's 2 optional chests that you can get, but all of them are short dead-end paths. The most complicated area in Mount Nibel is this zone. So you walk in from B, you've got these 5 different pipes that drop into different areas of this screen. That's basically just helping you to get to an optional chest. There's a boss down here in the corner, and behind the boss is the exit that goes to Rocket Town. So like the boss being there conveys that's probably where I have to go for main progress, right? It doesn't need to have lanterns or something more explicit to tell you which way to go. And then if you go through D or C, they go through a long, completely linear section that spits you out at the other one. So if you go out D, you'll go through a long section that spits you out at C. If you go through C, you'll end up back at D. And there's a one-way door here in the form of this ladder that if you hit it from this side, you can go either direction. So this room, you get into it and it seems super complicated, but really it's just, okay, let me try going down all the pipes or track the pipes to see where they go so I can pick up all the items. And then I know which way is progress, so this must be optional. I don't know which one is which, but you're not going to get lost. You're not going to be like going down one of these paths and get completely fucking turned around, right? So that's what I'm talking about. I'll probably refer to this later in the playthrough. I am really enjoying Expedition 33. Let's actually play the game now. This game it's cool because it's like polished as though it was a AAA game, but it's flawed like it's a scrappy indie game. And I don't think I've ever seen that combination of things. Like that kind of map design problem is the sort of problem I would expect to see in like an RPG Maker game. But this is like obviously a team that's way more advanced at making a game like this than an RPG Maker game is. You know what I mean? I think a lot of those problems just kind of arise out of them wanting it to simultaneously be a JRPG and a Souls-like. And it's like, well, Souls-like map design is incompatible with JRPG map design, sorry. It's an admirable thing to pursue, and maybe they could have done it better, right? Maybe they could have made the dungeon branching paths like I described, where there's like a does not open from this side locked door, and that would make it less confusing, but this dungeon is very pretty, and I enjoy exploring it. But I think, unfortunately, it should just have a mini-map. That would solve all the problems. Sad.
Watch out!
Yeah. You're right.
It only attacked when...
It's coming!
I like that we have, like, kind of old school FMVs in this. Oh, does it not give me the jump indicator? Okay, I was waiting for the little indicator. Or was that not a... Oh, so he jumped. That was just a parry, right? Okay, I misunderstood. Let me try that again. It does. It's funny. Pretty funny. Oh, the fuck? Get out of photo mode. Skip. Delay on the third one, okay. I'm gonna get used to the... Do all QTEs have the exact same sound cues? I'm gonna try to just do it by audio. I like this song. Let's see.
Feel the burn.
Guard up!
2 hits. How's the audio balance, by the way? That really fucks with me.
Let's spill some ink.
Let's spill some ink. That's good. Okay, thank you.
Let us stain them.
Thank you is the same for every instance of the same attack. Okay. Let's go ahead and slow him here. Cool. Probably my favorite song, like combat song I've heard so far in this game.
Let me help.
Let's spill some ink.
Something that hits all enemies. Not yet, I don't think. Oh, the flowers aren't targetable enemies. Okay, I misunderstood. The thing that switches me to... Okay, let's do this one.
Precise. Strike.
Chroma is flowing.
I like shoot these. Yes, okay. That's cute. I won't get to do all of them. Now I understand. Working on it. She can do my gun stuff. It's kind of a cool use of the gun into this fight. I like that.
A storm is coming.
Use fire. Gonna go for the break here.
For those who come after.
Nice.
En garde. Flames. On me.
It just comes out super fast, so I'm gonna keep that in mind. Knocking shot, it's 2, okay. That's fine. Probably finish him off before it's a problem. Spark? No. Can't you rain of fire due to insufficient? Okay, I see.
Let the ink flow. Thunder. Crack!
Hooray! We continue.
Gustav, wait! It seems peaceful. As long as we don't touch the
That's a cool
flowers.
twist.
Yeah, let's not get too sentimental. It's still a painter's creation. Putain! Damn, Maelle, what was that?
It felt familiar somehow.
Gustav, we won't understand what's going on if we kill everything that moves.
Look, a red tree. The Gestral village must be ahead.
You know what Neverons are capable of.
She'll be fine.
She'll be fine.
Cool boss fight. Oh, that's cool. So you can upgrade the reusable potion. I'm really glad, like, why did this game of all games finally do what FromSoft has been circling the drain on for, like, 7 games at this point? Good for them. Now I can say they should do it like Expedition 33. I'm probably going to be talking a lot about stuff that I think is cursed in this game, but don't read that as me saying I'm not enjoying it. I think it's really, really good. I just think they had a lot of struggles with the core concept. Like, I am the exact sort of person to try to make a Souls-like JRPG, right? Like, oh man, I hope that exists. That would be so cool if it works. So I am, like, as in the target audience for this game as is humanly possible. Single high target lightning damage. Costs 7. It's 5. Let's get another all... Yeah, we'll go for this. I'm sure I'm going to get Pictos later that give me more starting AP. I just think, like, unlike, you know, hey, I wonder if you can make a roguelike deck builder. Like, that concept just... Lucky you. It existed in nature, and it is fucking awesome. Everything about a roguelike is hyper synergistic with everything about a deck builder. And then it turns out you want to make roguelike deck builder board game. Again, lucky you. That exists in nature, too. And it's co-op. Lucky you, right? You just get 3 out of 3 there. Not to, like, you know, say that that Mega Crit didn't put a lot of work into crafting that experience and making it perfect, but it's because the thing they were trying to make was automatically synergistic before they started working on it, you know? And here I just think a lot of the basic ideas of a Souls-like just unfortunately are kind of incompatible with the basic ideas of a JRPG. As cool as that is to try your best. I guess there's a couple things I could probably quibble on to make it line up a bit better. What's spooky? Like I said, either changing the map design so it has more of the does not open from the side doors, or just, you know, conceding and adding a mini map. I like they're willing to just have little scenes like that.
Still too far.
Being out here isn't what I expected.
As expected. Hey. You okay?
Death out here's not like death in Lumiere, is it?
Nope.
I thought I was used to losing people. I've have a foster child, right? But not like that. On the beach. That man.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Nevrons we were prepared for, but not. And now we finally found other survivors, and it's... You know, that's the insidious thing about the Gommage. It's predictable, almost gentle. It makes Lumiere complacent and accepting, but... The Gommage is equally violent than death.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Death is just as final.
Really liked all the conversations in this game so far. The story is definitely a strong suit.
I've been having nightmares.
Yeah, me too. Look, if death approaches, I want you to run. No, promise me. Run. Especially if we meet the man from the beach. We can't face him. You see him?
That's good.
Run.
That's like in the Matrix when they're like, if you see one of these agents, you're not fighting him.
Oh, I'm running as soon as I see a strand of white hair, trust me. You won't even see me, I'm running so fast.
Oh, please, you're an
This
old
game has
man.
put
I
in
can
a lot of
outrun
work
you any
to
day.
making the player
Yeah,
believe
right.
that the peril is real, which is something that JRPGs really suck at, with a
There
few
was a
exceptions.
time when 30 was young, you know.
Sure.
It's cool. Yeah, it's kind of almost an anti-Final Fantasy X in that regard, although I expect there's going to be some shenanigan with the older people living here, continuing to exploit and profit off the younger people. We'll see.
Surprised to find you here.
Finally spend my shit.
I hope we can trust him.
Well, at least we can upgrade our Picto.
Thanks, Curator. Okay. No limit to the amount of lumina. Such an interesting way to do it. I think you only got extra crystal points in Final Fantasy IX by gaining levels, right? The easiest solution to the Lumina menu is to just literally copy Final Fantasy IX. I'm just going to keep them all balanced, I guess. I don't have any particular reason to stack one character over another. Okay, so... you have to have a shape of health specifically. You're not making a choice between these three things. I see. It's cool. Grade weapons. Sort of by power level or alphabetically. Main source of attack power. Okay. Dark Souls scaling. Titanite shards. Sure. It tells me if it has... I guess I only really care if it has passives, right? Unless if I have a ton of the catalyst level necessary to upgrade it. Like, critical hit supply burn sounds nice. Sure. Guess let me see what my other option is here. One's already level 4. I can get that up to 3 cheaply. That might cause me to want to use that one, I guess. It's probably more helpful the less AP, so I'll switch to that. And then I won't have anything. I guess, is there any particular reason not to catch everything up in level in case I have different stat loadouts later? Like, unless if it tells me that one of these has passives, it's never going to like suddenly get a passive later on, right? Okay, let's see. Oh, no. God, getting to the Luminous is so fucking annoying. Literally just make it work like Final Fantasy IX. One of these I want to drop. Yeah, maybe we do want to stack on one character. Usually my JRPG rule is always stack everything on one character, but because you'd only be sure that you're going to have them in your party. He doesn't need to base attack very often, so I probably don't need to take any of that stuff. I'll probably unequip the exposing attack and give her something else. I feel like organizing this menu by character is the weirdest fucking decision. It's like almost like they did it just so it doesn't look too much like Final Fantasy. This is another thing where I think the UI has been solved. It's just like you go in your menu and it's like items, equipment, magic, you know, skills or whatever. And then this would be like much easier to browse, but having to look at the character and then see all of those things is such a weird choice. Okay, mark target. Most of these folks aren't doing basic attacks very often, if at all. Let's do equip stuff. They make a difference right now. Does everybody have... do we have all of our Pictos maxed out here? Do. I kind of have this problem with Pictos where it's like I don't want to spend brain power on this screen as much as I would be interested in trying to maximize like what their 3 Pictos are, since those don't cost me any Luminas to equip, you know, plus the ones that they equip from Luminas. I feel like I shouldn't do that because it's gonna be a bad time.
Told you Gestrals were real.
You did not.
Well, I thought it.
How did the Gestrals survive out here?
If it was
I'm
looked
not
more like a
sure.
spreadsheet, maybe, but it's organized in the
can't
worst
wait to
possible
ask
fucking
them.
way. The UI designer should study that fucking screen. It's so bad. Yeah. I almost think... I wonder if at some point in development they had like a Final Fantasy style AP system where like each Picto required a variable amount of resource to max, and then they decided to simplify it and abstract it by making it just require 4 battles. But I think that they're iterating toward just when you get the Picto, you learn the Lumina. Don't worry about learning it. Like you could learn it trivially if you really wanted to. They're effectively all learned automatically, right? It just adds to the cognitive load of going to that screen, I think.
For those who come after.
And it's an optional scene. How the fuck she fit it? Okay, it's fine. She has a guitar because it's cool. Hammer space.
Been a long time since I've seen you play.
A Gestral village.
Yeah. I still can't believe they exist. I mean, what other fairy tales are real?
This is ultimately a war of information. There's still too much we don't understand. Where the paintress comes from? Why she does what she does? Who is she? 70 years and we still barely know anything.
And the man on the beach. Yeah, too many unknowns. But if we take down the paintress, at least that gives future generations a chance to unravel the mystery.
You seem better than before.
Yeah. Holding it together. Shock's worn off. A bit. We can't bring anyone back. But I thought we can keep their spirit alive by pushing forward. And at least there's 3 of us now.
Yeah.
The mission hasn't changed.
I can absolutely imagine how they got to 4 battles to
Tomorrow
master. Maybe they opened with that idea, but
Tomorrow
that
comes.
sounds like an iterative thing, that they had AP at one point and decided to cut it. Maybe because there were too many Pictos for you to meaningfully master them in time, and that like 4 battles is about the average amount of time between Picto pickups or something, right? Like... I like that they have the little objective reminder. That's cool. The dad gamer reminder. Apparently, Esoteric Ebb, the new Disco Elysium-like game that's like D&D, has that. It has like session notes whenever you boot up the game that remind you what the fuck you're doing. It's great. I really am excited to play that game at some point. Everybody says it rules.
Did Noko tell you anything more about the village, other than red trees everywhere?
Noko's not great with specifics.
We'll just have to think like Gestrals then.
Map is still extremely cute to me. Yeah, I was imagining something exactly like that, Serp. Becoming a common situation to be in. One doesn't have a weak
Finesse and grace.
that one is burning from proc. Okay.
Danger!
Just a sec. Gustav got a second action against that guy, which is cool. Nope. Running late.
Precise strike!
Let us stain them.
So can I, like, freely use elixirs on the world map, or do I have to go into the camp to get my Estus flask back? Some kind of new weapon. Oh, I got it for free. That's great. Okay. Camp's the only place that has a flag. See what else is out here. Whoa. It's a shortcut. It's cool. That's the earlier area. Alright, I just want to see... I'm not going to meaningfully try to fight this guy, but I want to see how bad it is now that I've gotten several levels. I will do one attempt and then I'll leave.
Careful, Maelle.
Danger!
Down!
Let's see. 99.99. Blowing that up is cool.
Let me help.
Not burning yet.
Feel the burn.
Careful, Maelle.
How does it really want shit? Oh, right. It's only 3 hits. Alright. Went a little bit better. It was more reasonable that I could beat it if I nail all the parries on, like, I don't know, 7 turns, maybe. That's cool. So maybe next time I get a chance to backtrack, I'll go try again. I would like to just beat that enemy. I think it would be fun to try to practice its moves. Yeah, that's really interesting. The world map is definitely laid out, so it's clear where you have and haven't been. Straight up to Lancer level 4. That's cool. Yeah, that's doubly good. So the scaling gets better as the weapon levels up. Find an expeditioner. Oh, no thanks. Oh, I see. Going from small to large titanite shards or whatever. And another red portal. Let's see if it's as bad or worse. Oops. Alright, let me go die to whatever the first enemy is in here. Get absolutely wrecked. Oh.
What is this? A cryptic story dispenser.
Worth it.
Actually, I found it quite interesting. Could we try it again?
Trans rights golem. Hell yeah. Okay, so for my sanity, if I dump a certain amount of chroma into this, do I get like a boss that's going to annihilate me in this zone? I love all the like brush themed enemies. Okay. It's gonna remember that I already put 5,000 in there, right? Probably should have done way later in the game, but that's okay. Big area. I go everywhere but where I'm supposed to go. So this is the Gestral village. Gestral. Oh, it's their beach. Music.
Geli saraki potul. Viva. Kiko ba o luto minna.
Parkour course.
Como no momo.
Okay.
Kiko ba o luto
Just
minna.
put your party members in swimsuits.
Potul
Well, it's very JRPG at least.
Sarobeno. Niso mo mi bumbo tiro lake. Tanko to kamo. Naru.
Enjoy failing. Believe me, I do. Turns out if a unique setting theme is like painters and paintings. What the fuck? Floating platforms? This is like some Roblox shit. What a natural environment. I guess maybe the paintress also is like a Roblox dev. Shit. Enjoy failing. It's cool that the log is slippery. Yeah, exactly. Really have to jump late. Yeah. I think calling this a gag is fair. No, it's not like a silly Final Fantasy minigame. It's just the implementation of this layout is very like amateur Unreal Engine developer, right? It doesn't feel like it's naturally been integrated into the environment. Like, this kind of minigame would be in any number of JRPGs and not stand out at all. Parkour Civilization. Okay, it's really slippery. It's very much like the world map in general. That'd be nice. Fuck this American Ninja Warrior shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Yeah, this is a gag. The earlier part was kind of a gag. This here is definitely a gag, though. It's good. I love when games make me say, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Is that makeable? Doesn't look makeable. Yeah, that's why, because you grab the edge. What the fuck? Okay, the scrappiness there. I was on the platform. This isn't good game design, but it's great art, yeah. No, I don't mind this at all. Welcome to my Minecraft server. Music is funny too. I think that's scarier looking than it. Nope, it's as scary as it is. I just got lucky the first time. It's funny. No, this rules. I'm not mad. The, like, lack of care to try to make the jumping puzzles slash parkour puzzles seem even slightly naturalistic is really funny. Like, be honest, you don't fucking care. We're mad at this, don't get the joke, yeah. Well, especially because you come in and the guy's like, do you want to get swimsuits for your character? And you're like, okay. So we know that this platform sucks at collision detection or whatever. That's even funnier. Yes, I am. It'd be another men's swimsuit. To come back and answer all of them to get it right. So is it something to do? I guess I don't really know enough about the Gamage yet. They've referred to it a bunch. I can't count anyway. I am, but no, I don't. This is also very like Soulsy humor, which it's one of my favorite thing about FromSoft is they are so fucking whimsical. Despite the main game being like really grim all the time. Yeah, it was great. Nothing else to do here other than that, I take it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice swimsuit. I love that they give you the men's swimsuit first, and then the swimsuit is like an old-timey striped swimsuit, right? You're imagining like JRPG giant titty swimsuit. It's really funny. That joke's for me. You don't keep the reward unless you run back, yeah. Or that you ask the question, you get it wrong, and then you have to do it again to guess all 4 of the other ones. Oh, cool looking stuff in the distance. Maybe I eventually get a way to cross this crap. Okay, I'm guessing I'm not supposed to fight that guy. Is there a quick save? Is the game just saving all the time when I'm on the map? I guess it'll send me back to the swimsuit area. Senseless out there.
Let the ink flow.
Simulation down to 2, which is cool.
Let's dance.
Oh, too early. 4 hits, though.
Oh, thanks.
Feel the burn. Take cover.
Same animation.
Lune, watch out!
I got 2. Practice that some more.
I guess this'll do.
keep going with what I got for now. If I have to restart, I have to restart. It's fine. More chances to practice his attacks here. I'm definitely operating on the theory that at some point in development, the dodge was a distinct evasion mechanism. Like, jump is different from parry. Just like Sekiro, right? Because Sekiro has attacks that you either need to parry, jump, or dodge. And it must not have worked. Like, maybe it was too confusing to keep track of the different tells, or it was too hard or too annoying. And I think that they repurposed the dodge into being a weaker parry. I might not be right about that, but that's what my intuition tells me. Time to die. Too early. Try again. So I'm not super clear on the jump telegraph timing. Like, am I supposed to jump as soon as I see the telegraph? It seemed like they're the answer. It's different for every attack, maybe?
My sword is death.
A storm is coming.
Most of the time the answer is yes, but not always. My nightmare. Got it.
Feel the burn.
Four attacks are pretty hard. I'm probably have to practice this a bit to get it. I think I keep going too early here.
Ready to parry.
Wait, every time there's a sound cue?
I guess this will do.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
I won't disappoint.
Yeah, it's funny. That video of the guy, like, freaking out against the bunny, trying to get him to parry is really great. It cracks me up. Like, the AP you get for that is so, like, homeopathic.
I can do it.
Still on fire.
Let us stain them.
I'm ready. A precise strike.
I'll do it.
I'm not giving up. Flames, rain.
Ready to evade.
He's sad if I win because he happens to do the jump attack more often, which is easier to dodge. We'll see.
Please survive.
Here he goes. Well, I guess not.
Not looking good. From fire.
Break him again.
Guess this will.
Who cares as long as it breaks him?
I can do it. A precise strike.
I don't think that costs one, do I? 2 is my cheapest marking shot.
Danger!
I don't know why that second one I keep missing. I don't know if the timing is slightly different or what.
I'll do it. Ready to evade.
Nope. Okay, we'll try to finish him off, but I probably need to keep practicing his 4-hit attack, because for some reason I'm not landing the first and second one very often here. First try.
Down!
He needs to be filled up first. His charge just builds up from doing damage, right? Maybe I should just do this to try to kill him here.
For those who come after.
I'm close, but not quite. Wait, seriously? Oh, you died to the jump. Okay, I was confused. They got partial XP from that, which is unfortunate. Okay. Powerful for 3 turns when revived. Okay. Go to camp is red. Oh, because I do it in specific places. Okay. Little sad about them missing out on XP, but what are you gonna do? Four skill points. Talk to Withers. It's in here somewhere, right? I don't know. He's in some kind of like grove area. Oh, it's in this cave. You missed the first tower. Let's see. Polished chroma catalyst. I think I only want to use those. So how many levels is each tier of Titanite shard? Obviously the weapons go up to a pretty high level. Is level 20 the highest level? I guess you do it for damage, but you're saying the scaling doesn't get that much better except when you jump a tier. More than every 3 levels? How many tiers are there? Like what level is the next tier? Okay, now I think I'm just gonna dump. All the way to 9. Okay. So they want you to get everything to level 3 pretty easily. And do more base attacks with him. Good when you're doing a lot of them, it seems like. And I have to equip this new Picto. God, I feel like I really don't want to do this. I should just unequip everybody's Pictos. I think that, honestly, making the Pictos less slot degenerate, even though that would be less powerful, would make there be less cognitive load on this screen. Like, if it was like a helmet, a chest piece, and boots or something, right? And then each Picto could only go into one of those slots. But the fact that you just get 3 of these, and also you have to balance the ones you're getting for free with the Luminas, and also you have to balance the stat considerations. I'm not the biggest fan of that, to be honest. Yeah, I'm re-equipping them. I just need to take them all off first before I decide what to equip. We have to equip this on somebody. I'm deciding to stop and stare at this for a second. So speed is not agility, right? Speed is a derived stat from agility. The only stats these can have are health, defense, speed, and crit rate, or these are the only stats that I have from among the Pictos I've picked up so far? Oh, I really wish this didn't waste time telling me the level. I wish it told me what the luminous cost of... God, this menu is... You couldn't make it worse if you were trying. Like, I don't give a fuck that this is a level 8 thing. All I care about is that it's... Whatever, it's fine. I guess that affects the stats that it has, but... Where? No, I'm saying in the main menu, not in the tooltip. I want to see at a glance what all the luminous costs are for everything in this menu without having to select all of them individually. Yeah, that's what I'm complaining about. Or at least have a toggle to show me that instead. Freaking... Also, I'd love it to filter out the ones that are already equipped on other people. God, this is designed in a lab to be infuriating, I think. You can eventually get the crit rate pretty high, it seems like. I already get the feeling that at this stage of play, spending time looking at this is not worth my time. It will be eventually, but right now it's... not a great ratio of brain power to effect. This helps everybody, I guess, is the argument. Yeah, I wonder if you were able to level pick those at some point during development. Right. Would make sense to me. It's not, if I'm already able to like sort by stats, I don't need to see the level in the at a glance there. I'd much rather see the luminous cost for equipping it, even if that ends up not mattering as much later in the game. Right. So I don't have the clear the blue shit ability yet. We can go talk to that nice fellow. Hello, sir and or madam. Guys, gals, non-binary pals.
Let's spill some ink.
I feel like I still don't have enough speed to get more than one action relative to even a slow enemy. I've seen it happen in like one fight so far.
From fire.
Get ready.
I'm ready.
Early, I think. Well, you're standing in the way of my queue here. Alright.
I won't waste this.
Oh, okay. It's still keeping track of the fractional turns the entire time. That's good to know. Are actions, Oh, right, that one wasn't burning. I shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. Do actions have variable effects on the turn order like Final Fantasy X, or no?
Doczka up.
I guess this will do.
Yeah, I feel like it's the best possible oh, nice.
We can use that.
It's like the best conceivable argument for Final Fantasy X style fractional turns is that now you can have actions that have variable impacts on the turn orders. It's really, really odd to not do that.
wila foselito o maleficio nagomilula. Lero narutume lo kigasaroro fami. Oh, lito kulo, eso kido.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I just assumed that it also had individual actions were coded to have impact to the timing list, like, you know, quick hit in Final Fantasy X. This is cool looking. Like, both things are true in Final Fantasy X. Both your base stats affect the turn order in the way you describe, and actions affect the turn order. And there's, like, delay attacks, right, where you can hit somebody and knock them back in the turn order.
An advantage.
Oh, paki umano. Comarito Golgra.
Need the password. Trails takes that concept and runs with it. I love the little pop-up that's like,
We can use that.
your character will automatically crouch and crawl through places. Like, it's a really weird thing to even mention. It makes me wonder if there used to be a crouch button and they're like, yeah, just make it automatic. They're only ever going to use it to crouch through these locations. But then update the tutorial. Burst damage in exchange for delaying their turn, right? Or hitting the enemy and delaying their turn. There's all sorts of design space for it. I definitely prefer fractional turns to, like, the Darkest Dungeon style. Everyone goes once. It's just a matter of the order in which everyone goes. But then Darkest Dungeon is the best possible application of that style, since it's so risk-reward focused, and, like, actually getting to go first is huge in that game because of the way it's structured. But I hate it in, like, I don't know, Dragon Quest. Are there two different corally looking areas on the map that have, like, water on the outside of them? Is this the one that I came from? Flying Waters. I think I passed one assuming that I got turned around and it was somewhere I already went, but I guess I didn't. One-shot that guy? Jesus. That's unfortunate. I'm sad every time enemies die too fast. Oh, now I'm getting an extra action with Gustav here. Okay. These guys are particularly weak, I guess, is the idea. Yeah, no, I recognize that's where I came from. My question was, is there another water area that has, like, is it this maybe? Yeah, I think I came here earlier and thought, oh, I must have misremembered where I came from. Two areas that look the same, I see. Brother Tall. Eat skin. Might be a good challenge.
Expedition 53, Lilu. Dominique's other injuries are manageable, but she's been in a coma for 2 weeks with no change. Fuck. What do we do? We can't just leave her here. But what about the mission? Lance says give her 1 more week, but Dom would have wanted us to go on. She'd have yelled at us for even staying this long. It's the right choice. It is. Even if it doesn't feel like it, right?
It's sad.
Right? Pons found a plant, tested it on some animals, says it'll be painless for Dom. He's preparing a tincture. It's fucked up. Everything's fucked up. But it's what she would have wanted.
Cannot tell you how many times I instinctively reach to press a map button that doesn't exist. Okay. Yeah, even the like optional stuff on the world map, maybe just for like pure purely scope reasons are just, you know, instant dead ends, like I was saying earlier with JRPG map design. Alright, let's go in here. This is the yellow area.
Bibo tore koma. Gerisara kipo tula kimos no.
Australian tiny head. Mexico.
Itakato malu.
Oh, mali,
Mipo.
They're really telling me to do that.
volte io solo fatte
Okay.
속에 가위로 민보?
Stav's my highest stats.
아, 둘레 곰.
Nope, it's much faster than most attacks. There, I got 2 attacks.
Let me hate them!
Oula, faut sauvenaber.
Last stand critical. 100% crit chance when fighting alone. Well, that seems pretty good for this place. What the fuck was that called? Oh, I have a filter for speed, okay. Last stand critical. Health and defense. Which of these is the most expensive? I like the speed on that, but... I'll switch it back out so that everything is represented and I'm learning all of the luminous here in a second.
민보? 뭐지?
Who will destroy you?
둘레 volte
Spinny attack. You get a full heal after fights in here without having to rest, it seems like. Too early. Oh, I like the little fake out he does. It's funny. He'll probably beat me, but... Okay.
For those who come after.
Well, I robbed myself of that fight, sadly.
Oh, maleficina.
Accelerating last stand. Gain rush if fighting alone. Okay. Sensing a pattern here. Oh, I forgot that I could shoot on the field. Was there anything in an earlier area that benefited from that?
민보? 뭐지?
Okay.
둘레 volte
Meet our legendary. Rush. Pretty late. Okay, that's cool. I don't really have all of my basic attack bonuses anymore, but I've got some of them, I guess. It's better. Oh, that one's later, okay. It's 2 different similar attacks. Cute.
For those who come after.
Try again.
Oh, maleficina.
Yeah. back up.
민보? 뭐지? 또
Clair Obscur is like, was it Chiaroscuro shading? That word from Strong Bad Email, Hunter Runner. I've improved on your methods a bit. That's better. That pretty significantly fills the break meter too, doesn't it?
For those who come after.
Not enough though. Early, I think. I got the other one though. Late that time. Get a pretty significant amount of XP from this. Gain shell if fighting alone, yeah. Come on.
있어? 민보? 원래 뭐지?
This guy looks ridiculous. That's not that tiny. Oh, a little fake out. It's funny. Oh, the counter consumes the mark. That's interesting. Surprised that works that way. Counter a distinct kind of attack, or is it like a basic attack? Sight read.
For those who come after.
Okay. Yeah, it's a 3-hit combo, you know.
오, 말리. 있어?
This little thing of like you're standing too close to him to be able to select the prompt again is like the most video game jank thing ever. The kind of thing where it's like you tried to get someone who's not a gamer to play this game and be like, what the fuck, why can't I talk to him? And I'm thinking, like, you gotta back up a little bit and then walk back up to him. A little late on the third hit. Three turns for powerful. I don't know if that's worth it. It's not hitting multiple allies. I'll try it. I feel like that's an attack, or it would make a lot of sense for it to have a fractional effect on the next turn, right? Already overcharged. We'll get this guy. Just gotta practice his attacks a bit.
Volevo. Chissà?
Yeah, I assume counters didn't scale with basic attack bonuses, but I was just curious. The fact that it burns Mark makes me hope that it does whatever the maximum amount of possible damage is. Oh, shit. Not a great start. Ah, shit.
Oh, oui.
Come on.
Ok. Oh, my.
I'm increasingly worried that I'm going to get a lot of fights here where I end up winning because the computer uses, like, the attacks that I know how to dodge instead of the ones that I don't know how to dodge, and I won't get to learn the hard stuff.
For those who come after.
Where you're solo like this, you'll always be proccing it on counters, I guess, unless if the computer does something that buffs itself, doesn't prompt a counter. Totally a waste.
Down!
Yeah, it's funny, Spiky.
For those who come after.
Not quite at a break yet. Late. I'll probably die and then maybe get him on my next attempt. Let's see. I guess I could use a healing item.
Down!
Oh shit. He always gets me with a little fake punch. Guess that's when he starts with a right as his first swing.
Volevo. Chissà? Oh, oui, là.
Down!
Sometimes I feel like I pressed it. The timing feels right. Just using my turn to heal doesn't feel too bad if I can do so much damage on counterattacks. Yeah, good to see you, Kara.
For those who come after.
Yeah, because like, if I wanted to do Mark to double overcharge, it's impossible in this fight, I guess, unless if I choose to not parry.
Will come!
I kind of wish counters just ignored Mark. I don't know if I like that. Set up so that will always hit you. I only have one of those. If you get tricked. Right. The 1-2 always throws me off. I think it's going to be the same as the 1-2-3. Okay.
Oh my.
Yeah. Hold on.
Ok. Isso? Oula, faut sauver.
Will come!
Other options here. Nothing super exciting. He always gets me with that one. I think it's the only one where he starts with the right swing. Unless if he charges up a lot. That's the 1-2 that gets me a lot too, okay. I was ready for it that time. That's the 1-2-3, okay.
Second win.
Have I died to him a lot? Okay. Charge.
For those who come after.
Shit. Early. Oh, thanks, Doombob. Appreciate that. Holy shit. Twitch, did you fucking do something for once? I didn't trigger my sub-hype alert, but I've been complaining for years that, Rorok's fucked now. Rorok's trying to automate the voting system. Listen, we can depend on Twitch never, ever, ever changing something, and then they change something. They've never like said when someone converts from a Prime sub to a different tier or from tier 1 to 2 or 3. I just have to really pay attention to the message and memorize what everyone's sub tier is so I can thank them. Thank you for doing that, dude, Bob. I appreciate it. It's really funny. They've needed to do that for like 10 fucking years. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. God damn it. That was gonna be the run, too. Okay, we gotta fix it.
Ok. Isso?
I've had so many people like convert to a T3 sub that I just don't notice. I'm like, oh, thanks for subbing, and they're like, okay, I guess you don't care. They don't say that, but that's my anxiety making me think that's what they think. Okay, well that time I saw it, but I still fucked it up. Finally, one time. Down. Great. See, the reason I keep dying to him is because I wanted to make sure I parried all of his attacks at least one time. That's totally it. Oh, no worries. Appreciate it.
For those who come after.
Yeah, if you want to give me feedback on the RS3 video essay, I've been posting clips of it in Discord.
Second wind.
I keep thinking that that's the fake out attack. I guess not. It's the 1-2. Oh, that was early. Okay.
Comment oui là?
Oh, sure. Nice.
Nimbo?
Like the actual playthrough.
Isso? Oula, faut sauve, Nabe.
Oh yeah. It is funny that it plays out in its entirety every time.
For those who come
Can't
after.
skip through it. Little punishment for dying. I knew it was coming that time, but I pressed it too early, I think. Just 3 hit. Ah. That's pretty funny.
Comment oui là? Faut... Nimbo? Ok. Oula, faut sauve.
You said there's an audio cue for an incoming parry, is that true? It's always the same?
For those who
Trying to
come
listen
after.
for it. Shit.
Down.
Ah, got me. You got me. It's the first fight in the game where I feel like I'm having to learn it. So that's good. But I haven't been able to just win by luck. I think I've seen him do that before. Oh, thank you, Babe Ross. Appreciate that. It's really cool of you. If anyone just got a gift sub you would like, sub perks, just shoot me a whisper or a Discord DM. Oh, fuck. Looking at chat. Didn't realize he had 2 attacks in a row there. Gotta be more careful with that. Oh, let me, 1 second. So it doesn't keep playing over and over. Yeah, I'm really excited to play Pocopia. It looks amazing. No mention of this change of the API, kill me. So sorry, Rorak. I'm glad Rorak is helping me with this, like, trying to automate the voting system project, because at least someone else feels my pain. Because, like, I'll post shit all the time in Discord, like, doing this subscriber database comparison is a gigantic pain in the ass. I have to, like, manually export 2 CSVs and then painstakingly compare them for changes, and there's all these weird corner cases. And, like, if you're not immersed in the voting system like I am in the sub-perk system, you're like, that can't sound that hard. Just fucking export 2 things and compare the differences. How could that be difficult? And Rock was like, I'm seeing how it's difficult. I'm like, thank you. It doesn't seem like it should be hard, but Twitch makes it as hard as it possibly could be. Shit. I just barely survived. Okay. I was fucking early. Wow. Brutal.
Oh, Maleficent.
No, an LLM would be fucking terrible for that. I need it to be 100% accurate. So Excel is a great tool for that, right? Because Excel can say, here's a list of things, what are the deltas, and I can be certain. It's not going to guess. It's not going to tell me the most statistically likely next thing. No. Consequences for it being wrong even once are, like, astronomically terrible, and the technology, even if it were 99% accurate, which it's not, 99% accuracy is insufficient for the vast majority of human tasks. Let me try to lock in here and finish this guy. Not this attempt, because he's about to kill me, I think.
Second win.
Down!
It's early on the third one, okay.
Second win.
This guy's gonna feel great when I finally beat him. I don't think I'm gonna end up cheesing him. Fake punch is so fucking mean.
Down!
For those who come after.
Oof. Oh, countering generates overcharge. I don't think I appreciated that. Charge, I should say, right?
For those who come after.
There we go. Now that is a Sekiro / Nine Souls fight. I feel like I had to actually learn the fight to win. Now, that's what, like, depresses the fuck out of me, that if I came here at a different, like, level, if I came here, like, 20 minutes later, I would have had so much more room to beat him because I would have higher stats and do more damage to him and probably could have killed him before I had to learn all of his parries. So it's like I'm only going to get the Goldilocks experience in a couple little fights that I'll just have to, like, savor while I'm fighting them. That's kind of what I mean, though, about saying that I think that the Soul stuff, the Sekiro stuff, is unfortunately anti-synergistic with the JRPG stuff. Okay, what did I have as my other thing here? Breaking a target. I think it was exposing attack. You ended up getting other fights in the Goldilocks zone. That's cool. Alright, I need to equip everybody with that stuff so I can learn those effects. God. Just come... I see what Serp was saying about just going to an early zone and, like, equipping all of the new stuff and, like, grinding it out really fast and then going back to using the stuff you're using. Because I feel like trying to keep track of, I have this equipped to learn stuff versus I have this equipped for stats is part of the gigantic, annoying, cognitive load of this screen. I've had that happen with a couple Souls games. Where, like, I only get a Goldilocks experience with a minority of the bosses because there's a part of the game where I was just too strong and didn't get to fight them for real. And you only get to play... Elden Ring has that problem, right? You get, like, maybe a third of Elden Ring you get to fight in the Goldilocks zone. And then you cheese a lot of the other bosses just through overwhelming power. Single target, single target, single target. Does she have anything that's AoE? Maybe that's not her bag. Defenseless to all enemies, maybe. Medium damage to all enemies. Well, unfortunately, I started going this way already, but... I want to have a basic solution. Don't care about that. That seems pretty good, and it can break. So there's one of these that I basically never use. Offensive switch. Yeah. Definitely a borrowing joy from your future self kind of a situation, right? Yeah, I probably need to do it like that. It's just, it's frustrating because the Pictos system is, just Pictos plus Luminous, despite in Final Fantasy IX it being extremely straightforward how it works and, like, what you have equipped and what you should be doing, like, conceptually it's a very simple system. But man, did their implementation make it as complicated as possible. I think just making the slots non-degenerate, just saying, okay, you got a helmet, a chest, and a boot slot. And if you learn the Luminous, then you can equip it, as long as you have the points to equip it. But you only have a limited number of items to go in those 3 slots. Would do a lot to reduce the cognitive load. You could be like, okay, I've already learned all of my helmet abilities, right? So now I can just safely put something in the helmet slot that's good for stats or good for luminous cost or whatever. Okay, just sanity check. I don't think I missed any optional stuff around the Ancient Sanctuary right now, right? I think everything else is stuff that I can't reach because of the goop on the ground. Okay.
That's a lot of red trees to search.
They must have some sort of track or trail leading to the village.
Wait, I hear something. It might be Nevrons. Be careful, okay?
I may have actually gotten enough levels just from all that bullshit that I could go back and try the area I'm not supposed to go to. Or what was I going for with her? Probably Stormcaller. Receive lightning damage at the end of their turn. Fire Rage is a mean ability. I guess that would cost 4, or is this already showing the discount? From the weapon that I have equipped. Wait, did I give them their upgraded weapons? I'm suddenly panicking that that was the difference. I'm gonna keep that one. I'll check in combat. I will be able to cast that on turn 1 with the discount, so... Fucking treasure goblin? I don't have what weapon equipped? Tonk. I thought I specifically did. Okay, not actually a weak point. Oh, I get a bunch of turns before it gets to do anything, so I probably need to kill it really fast.
From fire.
Defenseless.
Anja.
Okay, I went out of my way to try to equip it. I must have fucked something up. This will consume AP. Okay, I'm gonna do that differently next time. Learn my lesson.
Chroma is flowing.
Yeah, this is supposed to be a kill it before it runs away. I think I'm not gonna be able to pull it off, but... Oh, but that uses my turn. Okay. I thought maybe I could do that. I forgot that that's turn consumption. You gonna run away on your turn, sir? Oh, it just gets shield. Okay. Just slightly in the way. A little bit later than I thought it was gonna be. In 3 turns, okay. I was reading the fight correctly. Yeah, it's in Disco Elysium. One of the funniest, like, when you succeed at a check and it's bad for you in Disco Elysium if you throw the guy's batonk. Because you think it's like a shot put and you, like, it goes flying. It's like so cool. It has all this set up. It's like, oh man, this is the coolest thing that's ever happened. And it immediately cuts to the guy going, what the fuck? Why did you do that?
Feel the burn.
And guard. My sword is death.
Yeah. Sword is death. Particularly slow. Oh, that's pretty good loot. So he doesn't respawn, I take it.
Nice.
Powerful revive. Energizing jump. Let me just not think about the stats on them or I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Hold on. If I wanted to equip everything, I guess I don't really care about the solo skills. How expensive are those? Oh, they're all different until I finish learning them, right? They're all 3. Okay, so everything less 9. I really just need to start. Do you have these luminous sets, I guess? Okay, that at least makes things a little bit less annoying. I could give him... No, I'll just catch everybody else up. He already has enough of the shit that I care about. I feel a little weird about using the higher level Titanite shards. Maybe I'll get to a point where I have plenty of them. But I think the system, it's an interesting choice to have it so that the weapon just upgrades instead of it dropping a shard for you to use to upgrade the weapon. Because that makes it feel bad to use the shards, right? Because if you use the shard and then you get a free upgrade, or you would have gotten a free upgrade to that weapon, and it's like, well, that sucks. Like, just save them until you would cross a tier threshold, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, but at a given stage in a story, assuming it works like Souls games, like, you're going to have essentially an infinite number of the tier below whatever your weapons currently are, and then a limited number of the tier that you're currently using to upgrade your shit, right? It's not actually keeping track of me sleeping at the camp, right? It doesn't care how many times I do that. Okay, quick dead end, that's fine.
We can use that.
I burn on hitting a marked enemy. I'm just gonna equip pick those as I get them and not think about the stat impact unless if I'm like having a fight that I'm struggling with. Otherwise, I think I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Just pretend like everything else. I learned powerful revive, so we can get rid of that shit. burning mark. I don't have solo fighter on anybody. Ugh, miserable. All right, don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Yeah, I think if I'm right that an AP system existed at some point and they abstracted it into it masters after 4 battles system because they calculated that you get one on average every 4 battles or something. I wish they would have just taken the next step and just said when you get a Picto, you just get the Lumina for it right away without having to master it. 33, that's me. Piece of joy. That seems pretty good. It seems one of the more reliable things you can pick up.
Wow.
That's a lot of dead Nevrons.
Who did?
I don't see
I
any.
think they mean us.
They must be Gestrals. They're cute, but they're idiots.
Oh, oh, fuck.
Hey, hey, we're not Nevrons!
Okay, big shield boy. Alright, I have to check to make sure she has the right weapon equipped. I must have fucked something up in that menu before. It's holding like a big... That's fantastic. Okay,
Let me help.
Chroma is flowing.
raises its shield.
Feel the burn! Dodge Gestral.
Oh, it counterattacks me! That's funny.
Let's spill some.
Only I may do that.
Feel the burn!
Oh, late again. Have to wait forever for him to go again here. He always counters. Can I, like, counter his counter?
Let's spill some ink.
Skip turn, okay. Strikes with its dead counter. Perfect. Sad. I guess I could have parried that at the end. Sakura.
Don't worry. We don't want to hurt you, Patat. Noko sent us.
Sakapatate. Oh, de noko de kepate. Oh,
If you guide us to your village,
Okay, deal. Pero kare mi bo Sakapatate, ni sugama bi vevina geo.
Guide us to your village and maybe he'll make you something better.
Wait, what are you...
Jeri Sakakipo?
Trust me, I hate liars.
Guys are like
okay, deal.
Rayman coated
Leko gami Sakapatate.
Moogles?
I gomi haro putu.
That makes sense.
You're better with gestrals than humans.
They're less complicated.
None of these have passives, so... I love a little guy. These devs are students of FromSoft, so they know the importance of a little guy. Why my mouse cursor comes up a lot when I go into menus. It's weird. Okay. Oh boy. Alright, remember I'm playing Expedition 33. Consider that
advantage.
there might be donuts. This is at least what seems to be kind of an exposed donut.
let the ink
Those
flow.
are silly looking. Missing with the shot feels pretty bad.
From fire.
1, 2, 3, go. Thunder thingy.
Guard up! On me!
Take cover! Ready to evade.
Last one was faster, okay. Does it sound like sack of potatoes? It's funny. He'll probably die in his turn. I'm really going early on that, I think. Remember to check. Why did that happen? I don't understand. I even like went to the trouble of upgrading it so I could get this. Okay. It's fine. Thanks for pointing out that I didn't have it equipped. Okay, another nice quick dead end. That's
can
good.
use that.
Oh, +1 AP. I've been waiting for this. Like I knew that has to exist somewhere. So I think the most powerful character to give that to Let's see. So she has Thunderfall cost 5, and that's random enemies 2 to 6 hits. Probably Thunderfall. And that's 10 AP, that makes sense. I get enough walk-in traffic from my YouTube VODs that I don't like being exposed to Twitch walk-ins. People who follow the channel already know what game I'm playing from the schedule in Discord. Twitch walk-ins tend to show up and like immediately start backseating. I see. Gotcha. Yeah. I've never played this game before, but this specific thing you're doing is really interesting. Can you tell me more? And it's like, how many times have you played this? But like, oh, I've never played this. Like, how did you find my channel? You found my channel because I was streaming to this category, which means you were searching for this category. People think that that's like the most genius shit. They're like so proud of themselves. Like the streamer will never know. They probably can get away with it if they go into like mega streamers channels where they're like, the streamer doesn't know every chatter. Drives me crazy. I need to be better about it. Like, it's like a personality flaw of mine that if I feel like someone's like managing me, like trying to kind of guide me to something instead of being forthright with me, oh, it drives me crazy. And I need to like not be so in my head about it. Like Andrea doesn't have that problem at all. She grew up in New England where like everyone does that all the time. So she just, when people do that, she just like takes them as though they're being completely genuine and just like, oh, hi, welcome to the channel. Yeah, this is what we're doing. And I should just do that instead of being such a stinker about it. Attack lifesteal. Okay. I think it bothers me because it demonstrates a kind of understanding that what they're doing is like a faux pas. They know that they're going to get in trouble if they show up and just start openly backseating. So they know not to do it, but they're like, well, I can sneakily do it, and the streamer won't be aware if that's what I'm doing. And that makes me even madder. Like, how fucking dare you? I suppose. I try to... I know what my flaws are, and I try to improve on them. That's one of my big flaws. You'll see me. I'll get pissy if I think someone's trying to sneak in a little hint with an observation or something.
Interesting.
Part of it is that when it's like a rando walk-in, I can be like 100% certain that that's what they're doing. But if it's like a regular, I can't be 100% certain. They might just earnestly be bringing something up. And most regulars know not to do that because it's annoying, right? But I don't want to like blow up on somebody when they're not doing that. Yeah, that's exactly it, Chaos Factor. It's kind of Subnautica spoiler. Okay, so I just finished going on some kind of circle. I guess this is like a does not open from this side, because at least I couldn't have gone this way and found it, so it's just kind of a convenient little drop-off. That's more of a Souls-like spiral level design thing. I wonder if all the areas were made by different people, because this one already feels quite a bit better than that water zone. But when I tried to find the map for the water zone, I found another zone that also is full of donuts, so I know it's going to happen at least one more time. Who's in your party? Can I see your skill setup? Gustav's try. I just saw that part of it too. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. Okay, which way did I go to get to that one-way path before? Probably the other way there. Is this a donut? Fuck, it is a donut. I think I'm cooking with that donut thing. Okay, I think this is the way I went. I think I crawled under there. Maybe someone else has made that observation. I feel like just like 30, 40 years of JRPG designers, they probably don't have it as a formal rule. They just learned like, okay, this is how we should structure our dungeons so that they're not confusing. There's no like Bible that anybody's following. They just like do it, or they play test it and they see someone gets turned around like, oh, the problem's a donut. Just get rid of the donut. No donuts. Okay, let's see. Seriously? Okay. I think that the shooting mechanic should just be limb targeting, and it should just be fixed to those locations instead of you actually having to aim the thing. I don't think it really adds terribly much. You can just wait long enough until you can line it up exactly, right? I guess you could have enemies who animate faster and faster to make it harder, but... Is it that noise, that, like, weird crumply noise right before you have to parry? Or is that only for that attack? I'll try to pay attention to it. You exited this area with 0 idea how many paths you missed. Weird kites in the air. Yeah.
These things are fascinating.
How do they even see? Feel the burn. Dodge Kasab.
Oh, okay. Good animation now.
Brace yourself.
I think I heard the sound effect. I don't know if I have to press it as I hear the sound or slightly after I hear the sound, but I haven't parried that yet. I've seen it like 6 times now.
Perfect.
Okay, so this is really interesting. I'm going to get more talking about RPG map design commentary out of this game. This is great. Like, I love when games do this. It's a classic kind of like Metroidvania secret. I know there's a thing there, and now I kind of have to orient myself in space relative to where it is. The thing I'm afraid of is that the way that I get there is going to be really fucking weird. I'm going to go down into like a little tunnel or something and then spit out somewhere arbitrary and then get the purple item. Like how I had to do with that over there. And that is already worryingly seeming to be the case. I guess I at least know that there's a thing there. Yeah, FromSoft is great at it. It's just a really great way to orient you to the zone and get you thinking all the time about the spatial relationship of 2 different parts of the map. Like, I think based on what I've heard people say about FromSoft games, this is my experience, but I promise I'm not just like mapping this onto other people. I've heard people say this. Very frequently, the result of the spiral level design is you pop out a door and you're like, oh shit, this connects? I had no idea, right? So it's not just that I'm not noticing that it doesn't connect. It seems like a lot of people don't notice until you pop out the door and you're like, holy shit, I can't believe this was under that other area this whole time, you know? Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go further down and then up. So they still do that while making you think about the relationship between spots in the zone. See, let me think about this. I can't shake the feeling that this is a sin. But I guess I'd have to look at the map top down to be able to tell you why. My intuition tells me the reason this is a sin is that it's okay to show me this, and it's okay for the path to get to it to not be direct, that I not just run backwards like this and look for a way up to get there. I think it's wrong that I have to go to what looks like progress before I can get to it, right? And maybe I'll play other games and notice if they break that rule or not. But I think like you see something like that and it should tell you, you've missed something behind you, right? Not, continue and then you'll get to this by some other means later on. Especially when you see this like really noticeable landmark here that really looks like it's going to be progress. And then you walk in this room and it's not actually progress. Poor Gustav's lack of body strength, can't pull himself up.
Ugh, this place is confusing.
Thank you.
They built it to make their village harder to find.
It's worse if you know it. Okay, we got the little progress lanterns. It looks like you're making progress and you're not. So I can only shoot that if I can if his hand is in front of it, I can't hit it? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I heard the sound that time. No, it wasn't the same sound. Okay. Do I really have to wait 6 turns for him? Is there anything I can do to get him to put his shield down other than to just wait here? Details where it matters to draw your attention. I hate to just press skip turn.
I'm ready. Please survive.
Really? I guess I just have to proc it, huh?
Dodge Gustav.
Still counterattack.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Let us stain them.
Really again. I guess if I take his arm out, he has nothing to do but that attack. Maybe if I kill him before the counter triggers, then we get it.
Please survive.
There's nothing. Can I even press dodge on that counterattack?
Time to hit big.
Hear the sound now. I wasn't sure if there's certain, like, enemy triggered counterattacks which you cannot mitigate under any circumstances.
I can't believe we crashed into this. Whatever this massive thing is. So much for Gerald's vaunted reinforced front plates. I can't believe we have to abandon the cars already. We're nowhere close to the paintress. I'll definitely have a concussion. I could have sworn I saw some gestrals running out of that thing. I'm definitely hallucinating. Damn it, Hector. I told you to slow down!
You like the other expedition journal. It's cool. How am I supposed to get up there? Jumping puzzle? I'll keep trying. It seems weird if what you're actually supposed to do with that guy is just eat damage that's unmitigatable or wait him out.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, I think I've fully explored this path. Let me just make sure I didn't miss one before I go down the lantern path. That
Nice.
I checked. Medical. That's confusing as fuck, so... Don't think the path... Wait a minute, how did I get turned around here? Is it another fucking donut? Is that how it happened? It is another donut. Ah, there's at least 3 of them in this level. Telling you, like... At least now I know to look for it, so I'll know why I'm lost. Because without a, like, top-down view or a mini-map, there's no way to know it's a donut. Let's go in for this guy over here. Okay. Donut is not a spiral. It's interesting. You can see that they know that that's a thing they should be doing in their map design. And the maps are very pretty. I'm not denying them that. Okay, one-way rope shortcut. It is a noticeable enough landmark. I guess I didn't rest here.
Zombie alerte! Ultimate weapono! Kava umano. Bogi bogi, ultimate Sakapatate, e bogobo fighto. Oti, lo cool.
They sound like kids.
We must be getting close to the village.
Engarde, what you do? Bagi, ultimate creaciono.
Kinda looks the same as all the others.
Even more invincible.
Hey, don't get cocky, Maelle. Look at its equipment. That looks a lot more dangerous than the others. No, seriously.
Didn't know you could have a jump in a combo. Today I learned. That line feels a little meta. I really cannot tell. I don't think I'm hitting it. He's the only one who would be able to because of where he's standing, right?
From fire.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn. Take cover.
Oh, that's fuck. Not a jump attack. Okay. Can I hit it? I have to wait for an opening in his idle animation. It looks like it's not hitting it, although I'm targeting it. Okay, whatever. Can't hit it right now.
Yeah.
Waiting for them to sway is a thing.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
I really like that one looks the same as all the other ones. No, it's not. It totally has a different thing on it. Don't worry. 3-hit cannon attack. I guess that makes sense. There's 3 cannons. Could do a break now. Oh, I should have saved Flurry for that.
Take cover.
Not parrying well today.
From fire.
Lightning, strike.
This lightning. Dead partner has a jump at the end. At least you see that he hits it with his weapon first. Oh shit, I thought I was doing my overcharge attack. Pressed the wrong button, I guess. Let's do it then. Shoulder weak spot is exposed. We have to wait for it to say that, I guess. It won't be exposed after this turn, and I just use all her AP. Shoot. Stay stunned.
For those who come after.
Full power, you say?
Let the ink flow.
Let's get a combination of all three of the enemies in here, I guess is the idea.
Feel the burn. Take cover.
Please survive.
Increase break damage.
Garbage! Millo buono! Chef Sami luppe kamative!
Chef.
Golgra! Lumma vria fighter! Kottara Gestral kamivori o binna! Golgra femikola nissu! Poki!
No, there's still a fucking item I have to get. Okay. Better not cutscene me into the town. Just gonna keep trying to unlock stuff for now and not think about it too much. Actually, when I first came in here, I was mentally tracking the direction I wanted to go to look for this pickup.
Interesting.
I think all the tint shards and chroma elixir shards are a really good cookie for exploration. I like that stuff.
Well, that will help.
Stun boost. Probably doesn't come up super often. Now, anyway. It's near here, so like this way? To find this fucking item, so help me God. This leaves the zone. I want to go this way.
Interesting.
Need those. Destroy all target shields. Oh, that's useful. If the target's defenseless, play a second turn? Holy fuck. I think I can already set that up. Seems pretty good. Increase damage to marked targets. Probably get rid of Rain of Fire. I don't really have something to do in defensive stance right now, though, do I? Guess I tend to use this if her turn comes up early, but I'll just switch to that. Alright, let me go back. I know where it is relative to here. Now I'm concerned that it is actually further back, and I just missed whatever path leads to it. Keep instinctively going to press the map button that doesn't exist. I think they need to, like, have some kind of set... I guess they have the little things that you, the handholds you climb on, right? Is what's supposed to tell you this is climbable versus not climbable, but I feel like I've been able to climb up a couple ledges that didn't have those handholds. This is a donut. It's a bonfire. It's true. This is going in the direction of the exit. I just don't think they'd send me this far back just to... If I get to that ledge from the village, oh, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, if you crawl down in the little hole, it pops you. I guess I can go crawl down the hole and see if I missed a branching path down there, because this is the exit, right? Or this is the entrance where I came in. Okay. I think we're... have to look up and see if there's a lot of, like, essay content, YouTube content. I don't know if Game Maker's Toolkit has done anything about, like, JRPG map design, or if you could meaningfully expect to get a class on this at any kind of design school, but there have to be some rules to how you do or don't make levels like this, right? I think this is what I missed. Let's see. Kind of a list of do's and don'ts. Okay. There it is. So I didn't have to get it by going forward and then turning around. So when I accused it of doing that, that was not the problem.
Great.
5 tit shard. Still feel like this area is problematic. I guess it was good to have the item up there so that I knew that there was something I was missing for sure, right? I didn't move on without getting it.
Chroma is flowing.
Finesse and grace. Nice.
Now we get a lot of turns against these guys. Most of the meter fill here comes from counters, it looks like. I wish I better understood the way that the brake meter filled. It's very vibes based. So I won't still be in virtuous if I do this.
A precise strike.
Well, just for the attacks I currently have. Trying to unfocus my eyes and not look at the art of the game at all, or allow the camera to draw my attention away from slightly right of dead center of the screen.
Flames. Rain.
God, that came out so fast.
Let us stain them. Feel the burn.
Cost 3, okay.
For those who come after.
Once he's broken, does he permanently have a damage debuff? Or is that removing his little wall he puts up at the beginning? The basic attack always puts her in defensive. I don't think I appreciated that before.
Get ready.
One
Let me
pause.
flow.
Pause.
On guard.
Just see.
Flames. Rain.
Baguette. It's funny that they have good humor about being French. Okay, so like, I try to figure out what the problem is. I come down here, I can go left or I can go right. Left has a dead end. So if I go to the dead end, I loop back. Right has a one-way drop that I previously praised, but now I'm going to unpraise. Because dropping from that made me forget that there is a second path over here that I wouldn't have forgotten about if I had been forced to backtrack through it. I think the drop would have been fine if there wasn't a second path down that little crouch zone. Yeah, when you get them, it shows you what they look like. Shortcuts. Yeah, I like the base outfits a lot. Okay. Pain has subsided. Is the arena where I fought the boss a second ago? Oh, that's cool.
This will be useful.
Go to camp real quick. I think it's really important that in Final Fantasy IX, equipping the gear doesn't give you the ability. I think that's actually the problem with the system. Like, yeah, the UI sucks, but like in 9, you equip it, and while you have it equipped, you can go into the equivalent of the Luminous menu, and then you can select the thing without actually having mastered it. But you still have to spend Luminous on equipping it, right? It doesn't give it to you for free. Here, because it gives you it for free, it adds this like extra layer of thing that you have to think about all the time when you're like equipping and unequipping Luminous to try to learn shit. And it sucks. That's such a weird minor thing that I never thought about in Final Fantasy IX. I praise Final Fantasy IX's equipment system all the time. It's like one of my favorite. I love that every time I get a piece of equipment, I'm always excited to at least equip it for a little bit to learn whatever ability is associated with it. But I think it turns out it's really important that you not get the ability for free just by having the item equipped, you know? I have stuff here that I haven't mastered that's not equipped on someone. Somehow I never gave anybody Last Stand critical. I never finished learning it. I was at 3 out of 4 when I unequipped it. Okay. So I've learned everything except Last Stand critical, or have everything equipped, right? Breakers equipped. Check. What, if anything, I want to equip in their Luminous menus here. I feel like I should move the Mark attack for him over. I feel like she really depends on having access to Mark practically all the time, and I haven't been taking advantage of that, which feels quite bad. Definitely get what they're going for here with the like menu where you press the A, X, or Y button, because it's kind of like Mario RPG. But I think if they're going to do that, then whatever button you press has to also work for the QTE, instead of it always having to be the A button. And I think having it on like 2 submenus that you have to LT, RT between is kind of clunky. It would be fine if it was just a list, to be honest. I have 10 of these. I feel like I'm going to put the point in this and then immediately regret it. That seems like a gigantic upgrade. Guess I don't know what that number means. Yeah, it can be good for you and bad for the game. Yes. Exactly, Kami, and I think that sucks. I think that's bad for the game design. I think that on average, it's too much brain power for not enough payoff.
Yeah.
Sure, it's great in specific like in-game scenarios, but for the majority of the game, it doesn't matter enough. Where could they be? Is this treasure gratitude? PoE League, where you create perfect gear by trading 100 corpses and throwing them in a graveyard individually. You basically had to do it because it was so good, right? And like, in fact, it being strong makes it worse. The fact that it's strong means that it feels like if I'm choosing to not engage with it, that I'm actively making a mistake, right? I just finished writing that section in the RS3 video essay, that it has a bunch of things where it's like an obvious routing decision to where it feels bad to not do it. In a game that's supposed to be about every routing decision is valid. Let me open this at some point. Probably not yet. You buy the gear from somebody who bothered to do it to eat the pain in the ass surcharge. It's funny. It makes me wonder if Final Fantasy IX system is better just because they just happen to get it right on the first outing, or if they also experimented with equipping the gear. Auto gives you the ability for free while the gear is equipped, and then played the game and they're like, wow, this sucks actually, because I keep like unequipping abilities whenever I take stuff off. I can't keep track of whether I have something on because I want the effect that it gives me, or if I had it on because I'm trying to learn stuff from it, and then they changed it, you know? I guess we'll never know.
What is so?
I think there's a lot of mastery in games that it's super easy to take for granted, and it's unfortunate that we don't get the kind of level of behind-the-scenes discussion of like how Nintendo decided that this is a good way to do a Zelda dungeon, right? Like, kind of have to piece it together after the fact and be like, oh, this is brilliant, actually. Sometimes you get devs like Valve is, they like to do like dev commentary stuff for their game where they're like, this is why this area is laid out like this, because we did it like this and then we play tested it and people didn't like it. And it's like, you gotta treasure that shit, right? There's so little of it in this medium. Compared to like over 100 years of film where we have a bunch of rules, like, you know, the 180-degree rule when you're filming a shot, reverse shot sequence so that the audience doesn't get disoriented as to
It's really a village of Gestrals.
They seem better at surviving than humans.
I guess intelligence is not a prerequisite for survival on the continent. Now to find the chief's house. Probably the biggest one.
Bought a couple of them. Powerful aura. Working on it.
salam naru. Egawiru kumukira sewo okiniga ek. Grindavik monitor. Anofomikiri sakara kipul.
Desperate for clients?
Omigeli saraki. Okiniga ek. Utakatu malu malu. Omigeli saraki.
Fight the merchant. Yes. Get those. May as well get those, I guess. Someone has the solo upgrades, whatever. So. Is it the exact same enemy I fought earlier?
Ah, this was weak.
Okay, B scaling and agility. Fuck, I just... Oh, hurts. God damn it. Fucking... God, fuck. It's a system you don't want to take from Souls games, the fucking Titanite shard system, man. They did it, it was okay in Bloodborne. I like the way you socketed stuff in and out in that, but it's like, I like that Titanite shards make you commit to an item, so you can't just, every item you pick up, just start using it immediately, that there's some kind of like startup friction to swapping. I think that's ultimately a good thing, especially for the way Souls games work, but I don't know, man. I don't think it's worth it. I was holding on, I was saving the items this whole time. Be fine, I'm just gonna save stuff, don't worry about it. Don't worry, I'll wait. We're not gonna be back anytime soon. I think they delayed this village just long enough that it doesn't undercut the tone of the rest of the game up to this point. They made sure that the first like 4 hours were pretty dead serious. before we visit the Moogle village. And it's good to have a Moogle village. Like, I'm always praising artists who are able to thread the needle and having stuff that's like really sad and dark and stuff that's like silly and whimsical. Yeah, you say that, but both. Wait, no, this is a different element, isn't it? Okay, all right. I thought they were both the physical element, and I was gonna cry. Oh my god, even this town is. Cliche, but okay.
Caffè toro risillo.
Feel the burn.
Let's spill some ink.
I'm ready.
Ah, this was weak.
Kimma! Emomina! Sorosi sitoram.
Hey, pretty convenient.
Lave mi bo.
Yeah, I love art that does that. Switch to virtuous stance on breaking a shield. That's probably really good for specific fights.
Unagami.
Right. Core theme in every Final Fantasy, right? Like Final Fantasy X, I want my journey to be full of laughter. Even though the base story is really fucking grim. Sounds like fun. Great talk. Now I want to like study FromSoft towns, like your Firelink Shrine or your Majula or whatever. I guess Firelink Shrine's not great because if you don't already know how Souls games work, the Firelink Shrine in Dark Souls 1, it's not clear that NPCs are moving in there all the time or where they might be standing. I think it's completely reasonable to play Dark Souls 1 and have no idea that there's a bunch of people there. But it's not like confusing to navigate. Cavern with a large body of water. Don't worry about it, bud. Damn. Oh, it's okay. Shit, I don't care about it. Just realized that they have Knights of the Old Republic dialogue lines. Ushi Shakapaka. Those are cool looking. Everyone's troubles will be resolved through jousting. That's funny.
We can use that.
It's this color of sky I was talking about last episode. That's like what a lot of movies look like now. Most of this game hasn't looked like that. Not actually on the jousting track, it looks like. Hey, it worked me out. How nice of them.
Oh, ni soge gawilo. Oh, maleficio nagomilula.
Guess they'll all die then. Why are you so big? You eat Nevrons? Don't tell me what I am. Okay, sorry. Gustav's lines when he's not actually talking and like talking to people in the Gestral village feel like a different character. Cool.
Teo, 52nd expedition.
Does the guy who wants the expedition journals give you anything for getting some threshold turn-ins, or is it only when you have all of them?
What was that? Oh, I'm bleeding out, but their medic is bloody useless. He just keeps telling me about his bone problems.
Poor guy.
But I'm gonna die here, aren't I?
Okay. I should turn those in whenever I can. Let's see. If I can fucking find him again, man. This town. Scalper, 1000 chroma. Three more, okay. This place has the same problem as the dungeons. Telling you, people should study it. Oh my god, I just got donutted in a fucking town! God, fuck, Jesus Christ.
Iluti. Oh. Mano. Ula fosof na be.
This doesn't escalate for this poor guy.
O Migueli nasa kipo kisubano po Migueli.
It's fucking crazy, man. It's really great because it's causing me to notice stuff that I feel like I haven't noticed before. I think we take a lot of great game design utterly for granted. We have no idea how much iteration went into making some of our favorite games feel good. Whether it's just doing basic playtesting and seeing, wow, this is really confusing. Let me just like make this tiny little adjustment here or there. It's like a lot of it's so invisible when it's done well. Jumping puzzle.
Sanisuru. O Geli.
O kiniga to o Migueli saraki.
Nimbo?
Remember how I got up there. Yeah, there's no sight lines, exactly. It's super fucking interesting to me. That's cool. I don't think there's anything else over here, but just making sure I didn't miss something when it teleported me down. Yeah, exactly. You might be able to tell that that room I was complaining about. Let me alt tab to it. This room, right? Compared to all the other donuts in that water dungeon, this room is probably the least objectionable, even though I complained about it, because you walk in and you can kind of clearly see that these two must connect, just because of the way the sight lines work in the room. But that's the only room that's laid out like that you can tell. Oh, that's probably just a loop back there. I feel like I've played a bunch of like very amateurish like RPG Maker games where they have problems like this, but it's harder to notice because they're like among dozens or hundreds of other problems. You know what I mean? They don't have like the basic polish level to where like, wow, this zone is amazing looking. It's really pretty. There's a lot of cool stuff going on here. But navigating it sucks in a way that doesn't suck in basically any other JRPG town that I can think of. I'm trying to think, like, what's the most confusing JRPG town I've ever visited that's not this one?
O seri. Uma wila fos. Pate grindavi.
Wado Salam is fine. It's got an upper level and a lower level. Everything kind of terminates in a quick dead end. It probably also wouldn't stand out if there wasn't a pattern in the dungeon so far, right? If it was just like one weird town that's kind of confusing to navigate, you like wouldn't even think about it. Golgra.
Ukiniga Uma wila O Miguel.
Mm-hmm. I heard somebody mention that people have pointed out the lack of a map problem, and they've kind of had a sort of frustrating response to it. Like, I have a lot of respect for these devs, and I agree with a lot of what they're trying to do. And I think kind of modeling this game as scrappier than it appears to be is a good way to not get upset with them, right? But them being like, oh no, that's, you know, very integral to our design intent. We want you to explore the area by looking at the level and like appreciating what everything looks like. And it's like, okay, guys, like, yeah, that's great. I agree. But you didn't design the areas so where traversing them feels good, you know, like... You can't just make them pretty, they also have to like make logical sense for a blind player exploring them for the first time, not for somebody who's like been immersed in the area design for months and months and months and knows the zone like the back of their hand already.
Ah, tous les comme Willow, fosse qui.
Yeah, more than once you fall back and follow the left wall, I know. But the donut's gonna fuck you on that. Even the like final perfect solution to dealing with impossible to navigate dungeons, you'll get fucked by a donut. Test your might. Oh. I don't think I can do 9,999 damage. At least not in one hit. I'd have to think how to build it up. Oh yeah, I fought him earlier.
Guro. Ome, ito sawa. Torosis. Ito kuro bama. Naru pokira vemiro.
Turn back. What? Place holds a great deal of dunt? Can't read what that's supposed to say.
Bano, mais d'autres là qui sont. Ton médico. Bano.
Supposed to be dung? Oh, I can see the G. I see the light is on the T at the bottom. Okay. I think it's just that these devs aren't experienced with making JRPG maps, and I don't know that it even occurs to them that like there's more than just making the area pretty. Like there's ways you have to construct like basically every opening, tunnel, turn, you know, all of that needs to be like really intentional to draw the player's eye where they're supposed to go and keep them from getting lost. It doesn't strike me as hubris at all. I don't think it's like, oh, we're so great, we're going to make this awesome looking game and we don't have to think about whether the dungeons make sense to navigate. I think they might just have like a, if we build it, they will come, right? We'll make the area and people will figure it out. It's fine, you know? This place will be full of casinos and everyone will listen to jazz. No fucking JRPG casino, please.
We can use that.
The song's pretty cool. No. It's the same chance, right? Unless if I'm not understanding what he's saying. The fool who doesn't like gambling would say. It's pretty funny. Oh boy. Just not thinking about it. Just learn all the shit. Yeah. It's not like the game's not like really bad because they have confusing area design. It's just it's very revealing. It's very interesting to me. I haven't seen this happen with a developer before, where everything else is like so they nail it so hard, and then such like something that feels like so fundamental. Like I said, I don't think there's like that every Japanese RPG developer goes to a conference where they sit down with a slide deck and they say, okay, guys, no donuts, right? I think they just all have figured that out independently. It's like a convergent evolution thing. Either because they themselves are playing their own levels or they're like playtesting it and getting other people to explore and being like, oh, people keep getting stuck here. I guess that Pictos might get me the 99.99 damage hit if I'm willing to roll for it if I'm close. Giving you a map when you find the journal. That'd be an interesting little cookie to give you for exploring. I feel like all the people playing guitar. Okay. I think a map would fix most of the problems. Like, I think it's still not great if you need the map to be able to navigate. I think, like, the map's kind of a band-aid. And maybe they could make their comment about, oh, we want people to navigate based on context clues and appreciate our environment design and blah, 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 blah.
This will be
if
useful.
It worked without the map. What a fashionable ensemble. Battle Genius. Put some effort into having signs, at least. I like looking at the ground all day. I want to have a boat. Oh, nice, sir. You worked on Silk Song the whole time? Congratulations, that's an awesome roll to get. Oh, interesting. Why did they redo it? Whoa. This is a pretty funny room. I know you're pretty active in the Discord, right?
It wasn't that strong.
Are you the chef?
There are so many questions I'd love to ask.
We need to get to the paintress. Noko said you could help us cross the sea.
Humano, pincorinco tempentres.
Others have passed through here.
Dumbai kaka expeditiono. Kato matomaro. Gororito bota? Tupokiso le romali?
A white-haired man destroyed it.
Surimoto priva. Me respecto.
You know him?
Io sano villaggio. Willa foserito. Okay. Sano bibo bota. Willa foserito esquie.
I like them when they have more bespoke dialogue like this instead of the Mushi Shakapaka coder dialogue.
So Esquie exists?
Kimotira, esquiero fotupokiso. Kinikako warrior litogaki. Ikokio passwordito.
Oh, yeah.
Why?
Esquie tirarofo. Tupo esquiere un marifiso. Esquie kimabanofo migeri. Amigis are responsibile. Kibariko me esquie.
We already defeated your ultimate Sakapatate.
Nice, sir.
Ki, ma, sumi, karatam! Rito te sakima reggiande turnamento. Surimoto priva, me respecto. Aiko, sano reggiandari
yeah.
warrioro. Zam zam, herodura. Tomo de arena. Chi sono fomido de expedizione? Luki to me stranger. Puki puki, nisu.
The stranger?
Dumbai kaka expeditiono. Malito de warrior. Tu me kuwa ultimate Sakapatate? Naru. Puki tube mi respecto.
I think this
Lead the way.
map is a great use case for the, what was it, Xenoblade Chronicles? I've seen it in a couple games where instead of running around and having to, like, press to talk to everybody, most NPCs just have their dialogue pop up above their head when you run past them. But then NPCs that actually have, like, choices or shops or whatever you have to press to interact with. It's a great way to have a ton of NPCs lying around that all have cool, flavorful stuff to say without the player kind of getting, fatigued keeping track of like who's actually a shopkeeper and who's a rando who just says some flavor text. Give me a second. Solo fight. Should equip this stuff. Lumina granted by equipped to pick those. Use you, Ben. Healing mark is 20? I think you guys are overvaluing your healing effects. Don't I have a fourth last stand thing? Solo fighter? That's fucking ridiculous. 50% more damage fighting alone? I feel like I have to use that for these challenges. Bertrand Big Hands. That's pretty ridiculous. Wait, is this an easier version of the fights I just did a second ago? Stop me from taking damage for no reason. Whoa. Pure virtual function being called while application was running. Well, see where it's saved. Sorry, Kami. Every map I've gone to has been a disaster, except for the handful of, like, one-off dead-end areas on the world map. If it's... The way I do commentary on games is I talk about what the game is making me think right now, and unfortunately, everything I've been doing today has been making me think, wow, this map's really frustrating and confusing. If it stops being frustrating and confusing, I'll stop saying that. Game's good, it's just... I don't think they thought about that really at all. Two crashes on PS5. Wow, interesting. I don't know that I've had a... Maybe I've had a game force close on console before. Definitely happens on the Xbox One. Oh, it was before the first fight. Okay, well, that's fine. Or maybe it wasn't. Was it the Luminos? Borrowing joy from my future self, right? Now everything gets nuked. I wonder what practically caused it to crash, though. It's interesting. Pure virtual function being called, obviously. It's another expedition person. Hooray! Not the guy with the fake out punches.
Wait, that's...
Sciel?
What? How? You guys? You're alive?
We have to fight now.
I thought I was the only one left. I knew you were resourceful.
How did you get here?
They're expecting a bit of a show. Shall we?
Does stuff crash on Switch a lot? She fights with cards, so very JRPG. Ruin the main story by doing side content. Okay, that's cute. Weird, but okay.
Well, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, it really just felt like beating old people.
So it wasn't so bad.
Am I one of those old people?
One day, I hope. Hey, how'd you end up here?
Oh, after the beach, I ended up in an odd yellow forest, not too far from here. Had to dodge a few Nevrons, but luckily I met a Gestral who guided me here. What about you?
Well, I woke up next to a waterfall and...
We can talk later.
What the fuck?
Let's get back to Golgra.
That was so weird with the audio starting and then abruptly cutting out.
No time to lose.
Setzer. Wish to play or tutorial? Only accessible at this time, yes.
Well.
Apply and consume Foretell on enemies. 10 max per enemy. Skills that apply Foretell generate sun charges. Skills that consume generate moon charges. Okay. Apply Foretell generates a sun charge. Okay.
Here's your card. Here we go.
One sun charge. Okay. Gotcha.
Take your shot.
If you can accidentally end this fight by countering too much. You totally can. That's really funny. To tell me something else. All right, well, I don't know what else it was trying to tell me there, but I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Si tu l'empel champion! Lago. E passwordito, eh? Get out my way!
The password is get out of my way.
Very gestralish.
Esquinesto te sokiman villaggio. Suniso, tupo kisolero. Rico passwordito coranisu. E suniso gamabibe toko.
As loud as we can. Got it.
Thank you for everything.
Io sano biboture.
Gestral positivity is so heartwarming.
Wira forse. Rito de bagdoro ana. Rico femi coranisu.
Thanks, Chef.
You have both sun and moon state. You can enter an empowered state called Twilight.
Surimoto priva. Okay.
Amazing. Alright, let's see what happens if I can do just a couple blocks here.
Nima Kuba. Zamza. Surimoto. Okay.
It's pretty fast. Compared to a lot of other enemies who do a bit of wind up.
Nima Kuba. Rico Esquie Koranisu Gamawate. Zam. Surimoto.
I got 2. I'm gonna see if I can just make it past her first attack, and then I'll move on.
Nima Kuba. Zam Zam. Surimoto.
Oh, it's too early that time. Oh, she did a different attack that time. Okay.
Nima Kuba. Zam Zam. Surimoto.
Well, I just noticed she has, what, 3 turns in a row? Okay, maybe this isn't worth doing. I wanted to try to get 1 attack countered successfully just to see how much health she has.
Nima Kuba.
I'll give it 3 or 4 more tries.
Surimoto.
That's even with all my agility, that's funny.
Nima Kuba. Zam Zam. Bye bye, Chev. Zam Zam. Surimoto Priya.
2 more tries. Attack swiftly is different. Dark Souls Moogle. Excuse you, Ben.
Kuba. Zam Zam. Surimoto.
Another person I have to come back to. I might go try to fight the red area. The third one is a slight delay. That's the first time I got to see that attack again after getting it the first time.
Nima Kuba.
Cool. Alright. Go try the red zone enemy. Good King Moggle Mog. Look at her shit. Let's see. And break. Like that. Kill all allies seems good. Back at camp. Splendid Chroma Catalyst, as soon as I get one of those. Oh wow, she starts way behind. Is 4 the max party size? Oh fuck. Fuck. Can I reload that? Alt F4. All right, well, we're doing the classic JRPG thing of I'm just going to use Tifa and Barrett because they're the ones they started me with that I've already invested resources into. Cool new character. Hopefully there's not a mission where I have to use them. Hopefully they level up when they're not in my party. That was actually one of Andrea's first questions when I said, you should play this Clair Obscur game. It's like Final Fantasy X. She's like, oh, can you switch party members in combat for free? Backup center after the first party. I've seen that in a couple games. That's cool. Oh, fuck. Did it save after I did it? Fuck you, game. Ugh. Fucking hell. Well. Of all the places to aggressively autosave. This one might save me. I feel like I don't have enough right now for my 3 characters, but... just let it play, it's fine. Okay. Aggressively autosaves any modification on your character. You were saying even like skins?
I still can't believe it. I lost hope after a while, but you all survived.
What was your plan if we hadn't? Be a Gestral champion until your Gamage?
Well, it was a lot of fun, so yeah.
Noko's quite obsessed with your arm. Your apprentices would be extremely proud knowing a Gestral loves their work.
Yeah, they'd be insanely excited.
Well, they did a great job designing your arm. It was quite a creative assignment you gave them.
Well, when life gives you lemons.
Losing an arm is quite a lemon.
Yeah, it's not lemonade.
Game's story pacing is really interesting. I was really on board with it at the very beginning. Now it kind of reminds me more of like a Shin Megami Tensei game where it feels like you go for a really long time without a lot of story or dialogue. And you get like a big burst of it again. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, I'm not as used to it compared to something like Final Fantasy where you're constantly doing story.
Maybe you should stay.
What?
It's safer in the village.
And missed the chance to meet Esquie, eh? No way.
Maelle.
I'm okay. We stick together.
It's fine. That would make sense if you're just literally bum rushing the next section all the time.
For those who come after.
What's up, y'all? Not an uncommon problem in JRPGs.
You
If you
okay?
touch the side content, the main content like
You've been quiet
falls over on its face.
since we left the
I was
village.
taking like 20
Yeah,
damage per hit from that
sorry.
arena sequence.
Just bad memories.
Wanna talk about it?
No.
No.
I'm glad you're here.
I would never abandon a member of Aquafarm 3.
Aquafarm 3.
Aquafarm 3.
That was so long ago. You and Sophie were inseparable on that project.
Yeah, we were.
That was a good project. It fed so many neighborhoods at once. Kind of nostalgic thinking back. We really thought we were making a difference.
Hey, we're still making a difference.
Yes. Of course.
Yeah.
I do like the campfire scenes.
I can't believe it. We're gonna meet the Esquie. The Gestrals and Esquie. The tales are true.
Do you feel something?
Whoa, 4-3 aspect ratio change. Always love that shit. Some really good ones. There's one in the second Hunger Games movie where Katniss first goes up into the arena, and it's like you almost don't notice it. It's
White hair.
she's like going up this elevator, and as she's going up, the aspect ratio expands. It's so fucking cool. It gives me chills.
Alicia, I told you to stay home.
This fucking guy.
It's not good for you to see this.
It's cool.
Yes. Yes, I understand. It's her fault, and she doesn't even know it. But you can't be here.
What are you talking about? What's my fault?
We've
What
needed
is
more
this?
crazy Sephiroth dreams. What the fuck is going on? Things like this to speculate on.
For everyone. Now take your friends and go home. Let them spend their final year in peace. This is your only warning.
I can't wait to see.
Doing all right?
Maelle?
Hey.
Hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey.
It was him. I saw him.
Yeah, I'd
The
agree.
white-haired man and this woman.
What did
What are
you
you talking
see?
about?
Maelle, breathe. Slow down. What did you see? Think carefully. Every detail could be important.
He said we need to go home and that it's my fault. And that I'm gonna make things worse for everyone. You were all frozen. I couldn't. It was like a waking nightmare.
It's okay. It's okay.
What
It's
else? You said there was a woman.
Lune, maybe later.
She had a mask, and
I know this is hard, but I need you to focus, okay? While the details are fresh.
Lune, ask her tomorrow. Hey, hey. Breathe. Listen to me. You're safe. Do you understand? Okay? It's over.
That was cool. Yeah, I guess Baldur's Gate 3 feels like Dragon Age, feels like every other BioWare game, right? Knights of the Old Republic 1.
Feeling better?
Yeah. We can debrief along the way. Let's head east to
Oh, now
Esquie's
the
nest.
store's open. Okay, I see. East, you say? I've been there already. I remember going there. Let's go back and try that fight one more time first, though. Now that I'm way higher level. Over the new bridge I opened up. Did I miss this when I came over here before? Yes, I did. Alright, just see how it goes. Just for fun.
Okay.
Okay, it ends up being just Gustav alive. That's the way to do 99.99.
Ice. Shatter.
Nice to meet you.
Dodge, Gustav.
Thank you. Yeah, I think I can do this. Now that I do quite a bit more damage.
Lune, watch out!
A storm is coming.
They give you so many revive tints. Oh, that was early.
Well, thanks.
Oh, that was early again. I'd actually fight him at some point, but once I have a
Still need
chance.
your help.
I'm ready.
I thought I got that one.
Get ready.
Okay, kills her, that's okay. Still gonna try to counter. Because Gustav has all the solo upgrades.
For those who come after.
Pretty good damage. 9,000?
From fire.
Come!
Pretty good. Should be able to break him soon. Now.
I guess this will do.
Good.
Finesse and grace.
Get ready. Get ready.
Okay, good luck, Gustav. Don't get the turn advantage is kind of the biggest problem here. Ah. Okay, but I can win though. It's doable. Practice. Oh, reserve team. Expedition failed.
Take your shot.
So once she's in, I can't swap again, I take it?
Not today.
Okay.
Here's your
That's
card.
good, though.
Take your shot.
I like that it prompts you whether you want to do it or not. It's like, no, this is the B team. They suck. Good to keep practicing the attacks here.
I'm waiting. Let's gamble.
Weakness, nice. Couldn't have been doing this with Gustav a second ago.
Full deck.
Full deck. Okay, so I do extra damage now is the idea.
Take your shot.
Oh, I think it didn't save me leveling her up. That's funny. I just realized. Probably explains why the boss gets 4 turns before I get 1. Well, that's a smart idea, so you can have that person have a better chance to win, I guess. Dumping all that stuff on them.
Join me.
Did they, does the person in the reserve team,
Let's gamble.
use my words here. If they have Pictos equipped and they're not in your active party, do they still master them after 4 battles, or do they have to be in the active party for that to work? Oops, it's a little early there. Pretty good though. So let's move everything onto her. Let's make sure she's leveled up here. No. What the fuck? You think it would be zone transition would be the main thing? I think there might be a flag in here. I'm misremembering. Oh, there's one. That may have gone differently if I had actually given her stats. Surprise leveling up doesn't save the game. Maybe I did it before I had to go back another step. I don't know. I thought I did it immediately when I recruited her. It might have been when I loaded the previous save that I had like stopped at a bonfire to quickly level her up when I first got her, and then didn't do it when I reloaded. Okay, well, if it needs to be active, then she can just have all of these. What else was on this list? Like roulette should cost 1. It's only on battle start. It's not going to make a big difference. Shell is just magic damage reduction, or is it like a full-on protect? I didn't have a minted counter on either. Damn. Brutal. Let's see how it goes now. It's all damage. Okay. Let's not count on him being the last one alive here, especially since I died immediately last time that happened. I guess they are pretty cheap though, which is nice. Defenseless seems good for this fight. These are all mastered now, so let's equip stuff for stats, I guess. So powerful revive is a whole bunch of speed. These last stands are health, which I actively don't want. We'll take more speed though. Oh, it's unequipping from her. Shit, I don't want to do that. Crit rate's probably good. That's never going to be up because I'm just going to be dead, right? And we actively don't want roulette here. Health recovery on base attack doesn't do anything for me. Filter speed really quick. Seems good. Let me... Oh, so you're saying that should have saved because I was changing gear? Just to be sure. Alright, this might be the rest of the stream, but I really want to beat this guy because he's fun to fight, so apologies in advance. But last attempt went pretty good. Pretty well, I think. Get ready. Dark, I think.
Feel the burn.
Finesse and grace.
Shit, I was late.
Let us stain them. Here.
Powerful revive. They have that equipped on purpose. She hasn't been attacked yet.
Precise strike.
Get ready. I guess when you revive, what percentage health does that put you at? Wonder if I can use that to try to make sure I can benefit from those effects.
For those who come after.
2,500. Want a Thunderfall? See how much damage it does, I guess. I always have enough to do immolation, so I may as well do something better. Underwhelming. Swift again.
On guard.
Close to the break. Alright, let's see.
I'll do it. Let the ink flow.
Indeed. Most of my damage. Guess I should probably try to slow it.
Ice.
Was helpful before.
Blades sharpened.
Maybe you should also try to get defenseless back on it too. I have to do. Yeah, that's only if in virtuous stance, so I'm fine to just do it, I guess, to trigger the break here.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Lightning, strike.
I'm ready.
Not burning now. Okay, we gotta try to make breaking rules happen. I should be able to do that as a combo with Gustav. Try doing that next time.
Flames. On me.
She won't have the AP unless if it attacks her. Maybe she will, actually. Oh, I can do overcharge. Let's do that instead.
For those who come after.
Wrong character. Whiffed.
On me.
Is.
Can't leave us yet.
Oh, I should have upgraded my revive tint to well.
Let's push forward.
Okay. You just keep doing Thunderfall. Well, let me try to see how much damage burn is. It's not a function of enemy health, is it? It's a fixed amount of damage based on my stats. What are the grinder memes? It's funny. It is burning. Regain AP.
On fire.
Oh, that's funny. Alright, try to do marking shot, I guess. Or, no, we want to try to set up defenseless. And I'll just do overcharge when I do some... Parrying.
That hurts.
I feel like if I beat this thing, it's going to be the mother of all borrowing joy for my future self situations, right? Did I remove the thing that lets me do defenseless? I might have.
Ice shatter.
Swear to God, I hear her say ice to meet you every time. Okay, so she's not quite full up. This keeps me in virtuous stance.
Finesse and precision.
have enough energy yet, so keep trying to do this. There's defenseless.
Rune, watch out!
Well, I guess the defenseless is wearing off before I get to do it, but I'll be able to do it next turn. It sounds like she's gonna make an ice sponge, and then she doesn't. Now we try to do... Now I don't have the AP for it. Of course I don't. It didn't happen to get hit. Cool.
That hurts.
Can't tell if Immolation is net more damage than Thunderfall.
Lightning strike!
I'm counting for the burns doing damage as well, you know? Close to being able to break here. Let's see. Target's not currently burning and is not currently defenseless, so let's just punch it. Oh, now it's burning. But do I have the AP for it? I do. Wait, no, it was fire damage, not burning status effect. Understood.
Ready to evade. Let's push forward.
Yeah, I'm trying to do this other thing with Gustav right now, but the turn order is just not lining up for me, unfortunately. Let's try to slow it to try to improve the chance of the turn order lining up for me. Not yet. Now we can get the break.
For those who come after.
I think I should try to do that suboptimally more often. Let's see. Not defenseless.
Flames on me.
Ready to evade.
Oh, it's a really easy one. I should never miss that. I think I'm out of... I got one more revive.
That hurts.
Oh, fuck. I can't get him back up, I don't think. Alright, well... Try not to fuck up at the end, but now I'm probably gonna fuck up. Now that there's consequences. Can't do any more revives. Just making sure.
Ice shatter. Careful, Maelle.
If you want to do Thunderfall, you level luck for higher crit rate, because you want all of them to crit. I see.
On fire. Please survive.
Not looking good.
Re-up fire here.
Take cover.
I borrowed the fuck out of my future joy, but hey, they caught up because Gustav was the only one that was dead. First defensive, first hit dealt and taken deals 50% more damage. Okay, so I might actually be able to do 99 damage to that one punch guy now if I use first defensive plus roulette plus start with 1 AP. I guess I can't, there's no way for me to get myself charged, right? Is it that I only can hit him once? Or I can only take one turn? Very satisfying. Oh, and it has speed and crit rate. So I can spend turns buffing myself? Okay. I think it's possible then. That was very satisfying. Covered in blood. That's good. That would have been pretty helpful in that fight. How about... We were going to go for this, right? So, when she does Fire Rage, does that mean she can't be used for her turn anymore? Does she just get stunned if it's in her... Okay, I understand. That's the one that we said I could cast on turn 1 with the discount, I think. Does that guy not respawn? I'm glad I did that practice last week because that really helped. Oh, it counts as a chromatic. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna give this a try, and then I'm gonna move on and do progress, but I'm just curious if it's gonna work here. I'm allowed to just cast powerful over and over because I think that generates charge. I just did everything with Gustav. Okay, so, fuck. Now I need to remember where the hell this guy was. He's... Where is he? Is it this guy? No. Somewhere in the back. He's pink, isn't he? The sun rises, the plants bloom. Near the arena NPC. One Punch Man. Fuck, this is an area I missed last time. I really thought I was... Been inside? I see. This is kind of like a cross-world fast travel system, I guess. Hey, thanks, Carathro. Appreciate that. What did that switch I just pressed do? Yeah, this doesn't put me back in the water area. No, okay. I thought it was going to be like each room was going to have an exit to another area on the world map. So near here, we're saying. Since I opened with a long rant, I'm going to go over a little bit today. It's some kind of dead end near this place. This guy. Gustav. Okay, so let's think about this. So we want first offensive. We want there's another one that roulette, right? And I have to just re-roll until I get it, which kind of sucks. Filtering. God, this list gets really long, and I'm like barely a quarter of the way through the game. Every hit, right, includes overpower. And then I have a third thing. It's the start with AP, which maybe I can just do with Luminous. We want to get all the last stand stuff. I'm not going to be able to counter. I'm not going to be able to burning shots. Accelerating last stand probably doesn't matter. That will help. Not going to be able to use that. I'm not going to be able to use that. That one I need. 100% crit chance I almost certainly need. Don't think it'll count for break. Okay. Oh, Kami, it's the same images I posted in Discord when we were talking about it earlier. Give 0 to 2 charges. I didn't realize everyone can come into this fight. That's unfortunate. I kind of want it to just be Gustav. I just have to wait. That's funny. Guess I can use energy 10, right? I need to upgrade it.
Let the ink flow.
How can I make it so that Gustav is alone? This doesn't work here. It's going to take a while to set up if I have to do this for 5 turns and then rely on the 50% chance. Because we'll see how much damage it does though, and then I'll know whether it's going to be possible or not. Hold on, bro. Chillax. you needed to have. The other two. Can do it, at least I think so.
On guard!
I forget if this is first turn or first attack. If it's first turn, then obviously I'm screwed here, but let's see.
For those who come after.
6,545. So it might be possible if he's not in the party. Or if he's alone in the party, I mean. One sec, let me just double check some of the ability descriptions here. First hit. Okay, so yeah. That's true. Because it's plus 50% from the last stand effects, right?
Let me help. Let me help.
It's time to fight again, under the blow, all the pain. Time to fight to win, fight again, fight for the win. Time to fight again, under the blow, all the pain.
Let me help.
Fight again, fight for the win.
On 50%. Now I'm gonna like not get it for 3 battles, right?
For those who come after.
Hey, first try. Outfit. All right. Well, I guess it's better than it like making the game super easy. Okay. I'm gonna equip something off her earlier. I can move his stuff around. What do I not have equipped at them? I don't want roulette on him. Doesn't sound like a fun time. God, I wish this menu used where it tells me the level of the Pictos. I wish it said how much it costs to use, and then the color coding told you whether you mastered it or not. Don't have energizing break yet. Truly a just generationally bad menu. Like, needs to be studied in a lab. There's not, no. I think it was one of the first things I asked. mod this game to just make the menu look like Final Fantasy IX. That used to be easy to win. Let's see. I assume there's going to be a break damage limit Final Fantasy X unlock later. I feel like 99.99 hitting that in the first 10 hours is not a good sign of the game's balance. Although maybe I had to do a crazy setup to achieve it, so... I was hitting for like 8,000 on that regular chromatic enemy earlier though, so... What's up, bud?
Oh, Pico Bano, Pocarito, Passwordito, mi parino.
Golgra said to shout the password as loud as we can. Well, Gustav, you're the loudest.
Really? Hey.
Come on, don't be shy.
Jeez, tu poquimo ba parino.
Okay.
No. It's just it's the password.
Gustav, you didn't have to go that hard. That's pretty funny.
Look, I am very sorry. It's just that Golgra told us that's the password, and
Come on, it's a Gestral. He'll have forgotten in about a minute.
Aw, he cares.
I'm sorry.
That was a cute scene. Really my favorite non-serious character bit so far.
Interesting decor.
Esquie is said to feed on light.
Are you okay, Maelle?
I don't know. Getting a bit of...
Oh, right. I'm solo. Forgot. Fix it in a second. I think I unequipped all this shit, too. Let's see. Now we're seeing the benefits of all that speed. Ouch. No, dragon. you get so much meter from that. It's great. All right, I think I might be able to do the break here if it does enough damage.
For those who come after.
Shit. Weird hammer attack here. Yeah. Wasn't ready for it, but it was looking pretty good until then. Yeah, okay, try to finish up here since it's already broken. Oh, that's even better. This is actually preferable, I think. Okay, I didn't even think about them being the reserve team, huh? Okay, so... Not burning.
A storm is coming. Ice, shatter!
Here's your card.
Shut up!
Not defenseless, is burning.
From fire.
Alright, I have that new thing I should try to use.
I saw your future.
Let's see. That works. Stun boost.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, yeah. Some brush kid in Brush Kid Town asked for that. I'm never going to be able to find him. Oh, yeah. And leave Gustav solo. Because then if he dies, I can swap everybody else in. Leftish past the bazaar. Okay. All the stacking lone character buffs seem pretty decent. Make sure I didn't miss anything out here. Yeah, literally. I see an item there again. It's going to be a hassle to get to. Probably. Probably via that. Well, at least I know vaguely what I'm going for here. Oogie boogie looking thing over here. Slash, Smo. A Tonk I can chase here. is. So what is it going to do for the people not in my party? I guess that's a reason not to do this, but... It reduced XP as if they were dead. See how it goes if it's doable with the action economy of one buffed character here. Maybe I won't do this then. We'll see. Returns.
I guess this will do.
So does it get to count down its fleeing? That's cute.
For those who come after.
Fine. Doesn't mean Gustav gets more XP though, right? Like, it's not like there's a certain amount of XP that gets divided among the living party members. It's just anyone that's not in the party is just missing out. I've played a couple RPGs where there's a set amount of XP that gets divided among whoever's living. I guess them getting less XP is actually desirable so that I don't cheese more fights. We'll see. I'll probably stop doing this eventually, but I like the idea of like having to swap to everybody else once Gustav dies. That's where I started. I need to find a way to get across the gap here. I can see the thingy. I thought it was going to be by jumping on this pot, but it looks like it doesn't have collision. Well, it's collision, but I can't get on top of it. I see, I have to jump on that pillar. Hold on, man.
No Esquie.
It's like the fucking Dragon Quest cutscene where it shows you a chest in a room, right?
Bonjour, mes amis.
Hey, bonjour mon ami. Sciel?
What? I don't know. He seems nice.
Oh, it's you. Hello again, my terrible swimmer friend. You finally come to learn to swim?
No. I'm not that fond of water.
Actually, that's sort of why we're here. We need to cross the sea. Golgra said you could help.
Mon ami, a rolling stone gathers no moss.
Pardon me?
In the stories, they say Esquie likes to speak in riddles.
Or idioms.
In what way?
I don't get it.
We really need to cross the sea. Would you please help us?
There's a lot of you to carry. I'm strong, but I'm not that strong. I will need Flory.
Who's Flory?
One of my rocks.
Rocks?
See? Flory helps me swim. But Flory was stolen by my arch nemesis. one whose every step shakes the foundation of the world. The one known as Francois.
Okay.
That's good.
Let me guess. Francois is located deep in Nevron-infested territory, right?
Oh no. He's right next door. Over there.
Oh.
Francois is my neighbor.
Okay. Well, I guess we could take a look.
Fantastic. Good luck, mes amis. Please, bring Florrie back to me.
You seem to know me.
Yes.
How? I don't understand.
Men trip not on mountains. They stumble upon stones.
Okay.
Alright, let me try to get this item, and then we'll wrap. No, that's not how we do it. For real. Yeah.
What have we here?
Now, it looks like I'm supposed to get on the pillar. I can't make it without getting to the lantern. Hold on. That doesn't seem makeable. Am I supposed to be able to get to that right now? Or does something in the room have to change first? Can't jump from pillar to pillar. Are there like other pillars in the room somewhere that I'm missing? Or other grapple points? I don't know why they let you free aim that. Okay, well, we'll leave it for next time. Okay. Future Marstead, there's an annoying item that's accessible from the big room. You gotta find some way to grapple up there. Try running around the room, jumping around, see if you can get to it. I like this game. It's good. It's given me more good moments than bad moments.